A girl is messing up her audio again, ruining my look. Ruining my look. Anyway, I thought I'd start off tonight's stream a little differently. I had a lot of things to do today. A lot of things due today, and so my skincare routine kind of got thrown back, and since I planned to be here a while, I thought I would just do it with you all as kind of want to know, like, get ready with me things. If my bit rate holds out. As I can see that my OBS is already kind of like clunking with it. We'll see how long it lasts. But anyway, that would be fun. Let's do some lads, play some games, and I will get my skincare routine in. And I got one of those fun little masks that you put on and it starts white, but as you keep going, it gets clearer. And I thought it would be really fun to just do that, but during stream. see if I'm here long enough for it to go clear on my face while I'm playing. Let's see if that happens. That is my charm tonight. So you get my little stitch bow, my little hair bow. I don't have one of those like cool kid ones, like the little like headbands that have like the plush. I don't got one of those. They're very cute. And I want one because they're actually like cute and aesthetic and I like them, but I haven't yet bought one or splurged on one, and but you know what I did splurge on? Stitch. Also, this stays on my head. The other ones would probably stay on my head a little bit better because like normal headbands tend to stick better, but sometimes when you go to put your face down like to wash it, they fall off. And so like this is nice because it doesn't fall off. Most times. Sometimes it does. Sometimes it just falls. It's actually the opposite. The more I'm like up, it will fall back. But tonight I have my headphones to hold it in place, so we're good. Although this knot here kind of sometimes hurts, so it may wind up like here somewhere in the stream. We'll see. But okay. Last time was chaotic. Just a little bit chaotic. Last time there was a lightning storm, which was Tuesday, I think. Tuesday there was a freak lightning storm that literally out of nowhere, right when I started streaming, I was like, seriously, I just now log on to this and you're gonna pull this BS? That's nice of you. But it did. And I said at the beginning of the stream, and I quote, like, it's live, you can go back and look. But I said at the beginning of the stream, I said, okay, if I get, like, we have been struck by lightning twice now, this house, not me. But like this area gets struck by lightning quite a lot. Like to the point that it's kind of a joke in the neighborhood that every time there's a lightning storm, we all kind of send texts about like, are you okay? Like, did anyone lose power this time? And I think I jinxed it because I said it. I was like, if I go away, it's because I got hit by lightning. And legitimately about I was like in the middle of like a rant and everything went black. And it took about an hour and a half to get us back up and running. But by that time, I was like, I'm going to bed. Like, if that wasn't a sign from the heavens above for me just to go to bed, I don't know what is. So I went to bed, and I apologize for not coming back. I did go on the Discord and say, hey, FYI, we got struck by lightning, and we lost our internet, we lost our power. It didn't strike our house directly, but I think got the street, and it took out some of our circuit breakers, and so I think but not all of them. So some of the breakers turned back on, but some of them did not. It was a whole thing. So all that to say is, lost y'all, felt really bad, but I did not keep playing the game. So that means tonight we're gonna continue getting married because I have 2 days on this event to finish this marriage thing, and I'm gonna do it. So we're just gonna do it. I said, like, you know what? Let's pamper myself. Let's get married. We're going to do some skincare while we're doing it. And we're going to have a great freaking time. But first, I want to, I don't know. I think I need to do this with the larger screen. And by the way, this screen is my mirror. So apologies if this looks weird. But we're gonna do this because I was like, I don't want I didn't want to like go put makeup on when I just got out. Like my hair is freshly washed. You can't see it. It's wet, but it's like freshly washed. And I put all my hair products in because I'm a bougie girl and have 1,000 hair products. I don't. I do have a lot. I use, oh my God, what do I use? I'm not like one of those people that usually does like a getting ready with me videos. I actually don't know like any of my brand names, but I do know that I use Ovation Hair Care, like a shampoo routine. In addition, in conjunction with the Honey Me, I think it's Honey Me, something like that, Honey something, shampoo that's like a Japanese shampoo and conditioner brand for my hair. Sometimes I put a mask in. I did put a mask in today because I was in chlorine, and anytime I go in a pool with harsh chemicals, because I like to swim. I'm a fish. I am Raphael, which is another reason why I like Raphael so much. Is like anytime I'm near a body of water, I'm gonna go in it. So that being said, I have to take care of my hair. And one of the things I learned after many years in water polo and many years in swim, after chlorine, take care of your hair. If only to rinse it out and do a little bit of conditioner because it dries your hair out. It does also dry your skin out, so do skincare too. But one of the things I always did was I if I could, I would like some hair masks on it. Just get some things, some softness back into it. And yeah, so I did all that. I did all my hair care, and then I was like, oh, do I need to put on makeup because I'm going on stream? And I was like, shoot. And I was like, you know what? No, fine. It's fine. You girls are cool. Everyone in my chat is awesome. And everyone that watches my stream is awesome, and we're all ladies, and we all get it. And so I was just gonna I'm gonna do my stream with my skincare with you, and you all can judge me because it's very Mod Podge. It's mostly made up of things that like over time I have found out work for me, which I feel like is the best way to go about getting a skincare routine is you go and you experiment. You do not experiment by going to Sephora and buying everything Gen Z, but or whatever's popular. You go and find what's good for your skin type, and that's what I did, and it's been many years in the making. We finally have I'm trying some new things right now, like some because I have some new needs for my skin that these new things are supposed to help. But overall, tonight also you're gonna see a lot more products. I don't use these products all the time. I use them when I want to do like a full night, a full face night, and have a fun time. So anyway, we're gonna do this. We're gonna put the face mask on, and after the face mask is on, I'm gonna play some. We're gonna get some marriage. We're gonna get married. Let me turn on. Oh, we don't have the audio source. Anyway. Raphael is like the game is up and ready for me to finish this stupid skincare thing so we can start playing. I do need to finish it so we can start playing because there's a lot of story to go through. And I want to do it. So we're going to do this is Grease Lightning from Lush. It's just like a tea tree and aloe gel that helps with like breakouts, and I'm very stressed right now. So it helps with specifically where my oily areas are, which is like on my forehead, kind of in my temples, and kind of like a Joker smile that goes onto my chin instead of like around my lips because it's right here. So I'm gonna do that. Okay. And while that's drying, I let that dry and like set in, and then we'll go back to it. But claiming my dailies. You can't see it, but I'm claiming my dailies. I did do it earlier, but I also didn't do so I've hit a wall. I've been trying to do the deep space trials. And I feel like I've been grinding for days just trying to get like gems and things to now Jesse McCartney's talking to me. Everyone's talking to me now. I'm trying to do a skincare routine, boys. I will marry you later. I can't sleep. I want to get up and train right now. That's not what I would never say that, but okay. Oh, Jesse McCartney. Anyway, I forgot where I was going with that other than, Deep Space Trials. I am stuck trying to get gems. I've been trying to get gems for days, and I like, as soon as I get them, I use them. And I finally have run out of the gem boxes. I have these lovely gem boxes that for a while now have always just like when I need some gems to like, when you break the level barriers in order to upgrade the cards. They've always been there, and I have not really had to farm for the gems up until now. And now I keep running out, and I hate it. I hate it because I use all of my gems. I use all of my stamina every day for Heartbreaker because I need bottles. I need wish bottles. I do that every day, and I'm like, I spend it all on him. And now I've hit a wall where I'm like, I need to go get stones too. This is so freaking annoying. And I had just gotten Heartbreaker up to like level 9, where I'm like, I don't need to do this anymore. Anyway, this is one of the new things. This is Derma E Ultra Hydrating Dewy Skin Serum, and I'm doing this because I'm not entirely sure why. I just yelled at all of Gen Z like, don't buy things you don't know. But this actually is. I'm doing a face mask tonight, and that'll be it. But this is like hydrochloric acid. So this has got some exfoliating stuff in it, and that's to help with the stress. So we're gonna just put that on real quick. And here's the tip: do your neck, everyone. Some influencers, I see you, and you do not do your necks. Do your necks or you get necklines. Okay? Okay. You don't need to do it as much when you're younger, but when you're older, when you're a millennial, any millennials do your necks. Okay? That sounds awful. Don't quote me. Don't take me out of context. Okay, we're almost done. We're almost done with this stupid skincare routine, and then I promise I'm gonna go play. Okay? So then I do this honey. This is okay, so like my preferred lip stuff is stupid, but it's the Winnie the Pooh Honey by Color. No. It's a popular brand, but it's like the Winnie the Pooh lip mask, and it is like my favorite thing ever because my lips are awful. And like nothing helps, like they're just always chapped. So anyway, all that to say is I use this like overnight, and this like seriously helps every time. Like my lips feel better the next day, and then as long as I'm putting on normal chapstick throughout the day, it's fine. Am I doing that? No, but a girl tries. Hi, Seki! Because those boys eat so damn much. They do. They eat, like, once you get past level 40, the amount of stones and like Stardust bottles those boys use is redunculous. It's a redunculous amount. And I was like, seriously? I feel like I'm just oh my god, I've been grinding for days, and I feel like I've been trying to do the deep space trials and just keep them up, and I'm struggling. Not enough time. Also helps to stretch your neck because lines from looking down a lot. Ooh, I didn't know that. That's good to know. Okay, we're gonna do the. I'm gonna put this mask on, but it's gonna be gone by like halfway through this stream because I'm talking so much, but there it is. There we go. I don't have a tissue. Hold on. What tissue? I was like, I felt like I keep one on my desk somewhere in case I get a nosebleed or something, and because we've had a nosebleed on stream already, and I've been traumatized since, so I keep a tissue close. All right, done. Next step is going to be these little eye patches. Usually at night, so now we're starting the face mask part of this. That's going to be on my face for the entirety of the stream. Usually at night I do a retinol cream because I'm old and I have really dark under eyes, very inset eyes. So this area is terrible for me. So I use a retinol cream to kind of try and help with that. Try. And then a hydrating cream of some sort. This is Neutrogena, but I'm switching to the Derma E one because Neutrogena is just, it is what it is. It's not bad. It just doesn't, it could be better. I get bottles and try to level all of them up to ready to ascend, then grind for those crystals, then rinse and repeat. And I'm now learning to hate Saturdays because that's the day all of the boys are open. So I don't know who to grind for first. So I tend to just be like, whoever is that day is the day but like, and I realized that Xavier is the only one who has like his own day. Xavier is the only one who has his own day. And I feel like whoever the sixth love interest is, whenever he shows up, he's going to also be on a Monday. That's my grand hypothesis. It's not super amazing or groundbreaking, but that's my hypothesis and I'm sticking to it. Okay. I Eh? 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 Is that on? I can't tell. I can't tell in this camera. This is gonna be an adventure, y'all. Okay. Under eye adventure. Oh, don't do that. Not in my eye. Okay. Better. Better. Next. No, I only need one. I only need one. Okay. I'm just gonna use my fingers because this little spoon thing is helpful, but not that helpful. Okay. I suffer. Shiny, aren't they? They're very shiny. They're very shiny and like Lux-like. And I feel and these are recommended to me by Tori. I tried them at a convention. Although I feel like when I tried them at the convention with Tori for like because they're supposed to be actually you're supposed to like wear them like for 10 minutes before you like put makeup on like in the morning for brightening. But I'm here to pamper myself tonight. I'm pampering myself. And it's fine. But I usually use these for like during like before I'm going out like for just to revive my eyes. Oops, the spoon goes in there. Put the spoon in. So we'll do that. Ooh, these are a little birdie. All right, last step, and then we're gonna play. I swear, Savior. Boop. Hurt. Nope. Hurt. Oh no, this is more involved than I thought. Uh-oh. Okay, hold on. Raphael, stop talking to me. I'm putting on a face mask. This man is like chatting in my ear, and I'm like, I will get to you in a moment. Hold on. I need like a towel. 1 second. I did not think this through. One uno momento. If you were ever wondering what that door behind me was, it's the bathroom. No, no! If you get off the plastic thing, then I can't grab you. This is going horribly wrong. I can't. Ah! You can tell how often I do face masks. This is a nightmare. This is a nightmare. Did I rip it? Oh no, it's two parts. It's two parts. Okay, we're good. We're good. So, Stitch, you gotta move back, buddy. You gotta move back. Okay. Wait, I went too high. That was wrong. It was not the correct decision. Raphael just asked me if I'm trying to be a model. You can't hear him, but he's in my ear. Okay, this is too high. Uh-huh. Nope. Am I still crooked? I'm still crooked. Nope, other way, other way. She has sorted it out. Because this is reverse. Uno reverse. Okay, I just tore it a little bit. Sorry. Hold on. Gotta get all the things. All the things, okay? It's because I'm trying to put on a face mask. And you're talking. Raphael's like, you became quiet all of a sudden. Yes, I'm busy. I will come back to you, sir. Just a moment. I will get married. You will get Chibi married. Well, we've already been married. We've already played all the cards. So this is not the marriage. This is just the public stunt. We have like, okay. What's this part? This is the bottom half of the face? Oh my god. So involved. This is so involved. I feel demonic. No, wrong side. This side. This side's too high. You're too high. Nope. 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 I need the room to talk. You need to stay on my face, but I need to chat. I need to chat. Okay, I think that's as good as that's getting. Maybe we get some of this in the corners. Maybe. I'm doing this all wrong, aren't I? I'm doing this all wrong. That works. Hold on, you're in my eye though. I can't wear a face mask and get it in my eye, and then this becomes a very interesting stream because I start crying. Okay, so this face mask is supposed to, it's supposed to go clear. It's one of those ones that like after a couple hours goes clear, but you're supposed to leave it on for a couple hours. So that's what we're gonna do. We're now prepared. I have done my skincare. We can move Stitch back down a little smidge. And we are ready to play this game. So, without further ado, let us go. See? He's sitting here. He's talking to me. I wasn't lying about that. This is not going to stay on my face, is it? Like, looking like you're trying to hide identity and sneak around the auction. I am trying to hide my identity. I'm trying to sneak into that auction house again. With a black... Was it a black fork or a black napkin? Shh. Raphael, you're too much for me. Mobile game capture is playing. Okay, so we're gonna go back to the events. We're going to go back to the events. This is gonna come off, isn't it? Let's see how long this lasts. I'm gonna sit here like a mustache man and just keep stroking my mustache. This little bit can come off now. This is annoying. Little man. Little mustache man. Okay. Forgive me if I talk like this. It's because my mouth cannot move. Alright, so last time when lightning struck my stream, quite literally, we had not finished playing this. But now, we're gonna keep going. Back to chapter 1. We are on Zane. Let us go. Zanathy! Under the scorching sun, the venue feels like a steamer. Stifling and suffocating, the air is so thick it is almost tangible. I remember this part. I'm busy inspecting the photo area set up when something heavy and cold is placed in my hand. A cool sensation spreads across my palm. Yeah, he's so nice. He, like, takes care of you. Like, say what you will about Zane. And I will, because I will say what I will. He's nice. This is nice. This is very nice. This is nice of him to take care of me. Oh, thank you. I shall. Maybe. I take a sip of the cold drink. The refreshing coolness instantly rushes to my head and brings immediate relief. In the blazing sunlight, what seems to be white vapor rises from Zane's body. I blink and look again to confirm I'm not imagining things. Someone's secretly using his evil to cool off. Oh yeah, I remember that. No. No, you're not. Because I noticed.
And since you're benefiting from this, shouldn't you be by my side?
Yes. Give me a hug if you're cold. I want to hug you. Take a step toward him and our arms touch. If we're joining forces, then I should maximize my benefits first. Yep. Hug him. The mouthpiece keeps slipping down into my mouth. You're gonna see me talking like this. I'm gonna talk like. If we had 100 Zanes using their evil at once, it'd be nice. Yeah, it would. No heat waves. There is only one Zane. But we like Zane. Can we hear the game? Can you hear the game? No, it's off. There you go. I just realized that. Sorry. I just realized the game audio was off.
Yes, that's the expression I want. This
Oh
guy
yeah.
didn't look too
Random
cold a moment
paparazzi.
ago. Now he's great with that slide smile.
Mm-hmm.
Are you two?
How about you
a
ask for a
couple?
photo?
We actually need models to test the photo booth setup. I was wondering if you might be interested.
Now you ask. The photographer holds up an instant camera. Her face is full of anticipation.
It depends on her.
I kind of am inclined to say no because she was rude. But also, I'm the helper of this event and I want it to succeed. So, yeah. We're gonna go take pictures. After the photo shoot, the photographer gives us several instant photos as a gift. Oh, that's nice. I have to like lean back so I can feel this whole thing shifting down my face. Shift up, shift up, shift up. Alright. I lean back like this. After the photo shoot, the photographer gives us several instant photos as a gift. Zane, do you think these photos are missing something? They need a bit of oomph to stand out.
That look on your face tells me you already have an idea in mind.
Yeah. We can ask guests to bring their favorite accessories for the photos, or maybe we can prepare a selection of props. Oh, right! This is where the lightning struck and I was talking about Purikura. Is it Purikura? No, that's like in photo booth stuff. What's it when you bring the squishy, like, cake frosting, like, decorations that harden to your phone and stuff? What's that called? That's what this is. Accessories that would work for the ceremony: boutonnieres, bow ties, veils, neckties, and oh no. I remember. I also remember getting confused at this part the first time. She means like accessories to go take with the photo booth. Got
I
it.
suspect some of these
Like my
accessories
face
will be
mask.
chosen much more frequently than others.
Ooh, you mean like the bow tie and the boutonniere? I'd pick a boutonniere. Flowers for days. Although I know exactly what he's implying. I can't help pretend to be confused. The sunglasses?
You're very thoughtful to consider sun protection for the guests.
He's cute when he's being snarky. Why can't he do this more often? Be snarky more often. Then you're adorable and I love you. Who am I kidding? I love him most of the time. I love to hate him. But I also love him. It's hard. It's a hard time. He's a hard one. Did I just say that? Ignore me. Ignore me. Then he slowly moves it back to stroke my head, and his fingertips brush against the strands of hair behind my ear. Oh, that's so romantic.
However,
I love the hair thing.
The
I
most
like
suitable accessory for this ceremony is a veil.
I like when men do that, where they like, you know, when they put your hair behind your. They can't do that because my hair is up. But however, I like when they just tuck it. They're like, oh, your hair's out of place. Tuck. It's so romantic. It's like, oh, don't touch me, but cute. However, I believe the most suitable accessory for this ceremony is a veil. No. For you, you can wear the veil. His expectant gaze makes me reach out to hold his hand. Aside from the veil, what would you choose for yourself, Dr. Zane?
Something that would complement you perfectly, of course.
He is a fashion man. He will know. He will know what to choose. He takes my hand and uses it to trace the line along his neck. Most men would probably choose bow ties, right? Why don't we prepare various veils and bow ties for the guests to choose from? Deco something. Oh my god, Zeki. Okay. Zane already has a bunch of bow ties. What would actually be special for him? Deep in thought, I look up to find Zane staring at me with the same expression.
Player's work is already mentally taxing, so for Miss Hunter's veil, why don't you leave it to me?
Aww. I trust him. He's good with fashion. After completing today's tasks, I sit down for a short rest. I'm waiting for Zane to finish his work so we can leave together.
Wake up.
What? Did I fall asleep? Aww. It's so nice. Evening sunlight falls on his face and softens the sharp angles of his features. I poke his cheek. Poke! You look nice and gentle. Why did that photographer say you looked cold?
Maybe she legitimately felt cold.
Fair. Fair. He is quite the cold puppy. I feel like you should have put the bottom of this on first. That would. Alright. Leaning my face back. If I look like I'm being arrogant, it's not. My face mask is trying to stay on. We'll see how long this lasts. If I had known we were in effect, I would have made everyone look at you this morning because of the heat warning.
Instead of doing that, you could try adding more cool lighting to the venue.
Ooh!
I do recall the photo booth area having cool light panels and warm light panels.
That's fair. That's actually a good idea. He's savvy. Oh, Deco something was the phone stuff. I thought you were being dirty. I'm sorry. You were being smart. I wonder why this certain person seems eager to help. I picked up the cool light panel and put it at Zane, and he quickly suppresses a smile, threatening to appear at the corner of his lips, and a cold expression appears on his face. No, it's too late. I saw it. I saw the smile. You cannot hide. You cannot conceal. Don't feel from me, Elsa. I know. Brr, it's cold. You've always been like this, even back then. You're just like a iceberg. He gives me a warm light panel.
Try this.
I don't need to do that. Oh, she's gonna hug him. If I can get my mouse to click. Click! I'm trying. I swear, fam. I am. If you're close enough, you can feel the warmth beneath the iceberg. It's called global warming. Oh, I'm so funny. I'm not. Someone should kill me. I like to behave myself in people's dreams, unless told I can be as such. You don't, I mean, as long as we don't hate on the Oxford comma, I am okay. We are adults. He wraps his arm around my waist.
But only one person is allowed to get this close. Besides, summer's warmth would be too much for you.
Really? That's true. I am a fall girly. I hug him and rest my cheek against his chest. I guess I can make a small sacrifice and be a little warmer. Why does it feel even cooler now, though?
I absorb heat, so the temperature drops.
Aww. Why was that so sad?
And just like that, the iceberg melted.
Aww. Oh no, that's cute. That was adorable. Chapter 2! Electric Boogaloo! I need a Zane right now, though. It's summer. I am sad. I do, too. I also need a Zane. Although I was in the pool earlier, and it was very lovely and refreshing. Then it got a little cold, and I had to go inside. But, I also enjoy... I don't like being too hot. It's not fun. Accessories we need for the ceremony these past few days. The variety of ties and veils is making my head spin. All these kinds of veils would work for the ceremony. But for Zane, I can't use the ready-made ties. What would that would be inconsiderate of me. I try to remove the veil I tried on, but my wandering thoughts distract me. Now it's caught in my hair. Ow! You don't like when things are caught in my hair. I love this little sweater look, although he's wearing too much white. I want him with maybe just like a pair of like nice dark slacks here. Zane, I need your help. Am I at his house? Why am I at his house? Are we like living together? Hold on. Chat. And I thought this before when he played his wedding card. Zane is the only love interest where I feel like you have moved into his house. And not like they're still visiting you at yours. Like this is the only time, like he is the only love interest where I feel like you guys moved in together real fast. Zane is sitting on the living room sofa. I walk over and plop down his lap and point the veil that got caught in my hair. Aww. He's gonna help? Damn, this is cute.
It's nothing. I untangled it.
Aww. Thank you. He removes the veil from my hair and notice the tips of his ears have turned a slight shade of red. Oh, I love him.
Was that a veil?
Was that your mother? Didn't realize any of the love interests in this game had living parents. This has gotten awkward. Oh no. Oh no. Surprised I hear a voice from the computer. I quickly turn around to see two kind smiling faces. Oh no, not just his mother, his parents. Plural. Realizing I'm sitting on Zane's lap, I quickly stand up and sit Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no, that's awful. Oh, that's so embarrassing. Oh no. That's so embarrassing. You can't see my face because I'm trying to keep it still, but all of the mask just like slid an inch down because I got surprised. I got shooketh and then I started laughing. I don't know what to do. Haha. Hello, auntie. Hello, uncle. The word whoops comes to mind. Oh, man. Behind Zane's parents, a snow-covered landscape. They're smiling and waving at me.
She is helping people prepare for an event. What you just saw was one of the items she needs for it.
I bet they're sitting here like, got something to tell us, Zane? Oh my god. His parents. Okay, I would like to say that today's stream now marks that there are, in fact, living parents in this game. And two, that the only love interest whose house you seem to have moved into is Zane's. I know that you technically have like a joint apartment with Caleb and that he's rebuilding the childhood home and like you have that too, but like he still comes over and sleeps on your couch. The only one who does not come over and sleep on your couch is Zane. Oh my god, this is so embarrassing. And yeah, he said he needed 100% you time and he ain't satisfied with having the part of you. Yeah, he's like, I don't want a piece of your dresser. I will provide the house and the furniture. I just want you to move in. Oh my god. Do you get to move into the ocean? No. And Raphael doesn't hi Tori. And Raphael doesn't live in the ocean. It would be awesome if he did, but he lives on his own private island in the bay near the ocean. But he doesn't like live in it. So, but no, and you go over to his house a lot, but you don't actually as far as the bits I've played, you aren't like living with him. He doesn't come over to your house though too. That is the thing. He is also one that does not sleep on your couch. You sleep over at the art studio. He lives in my fish tank now. Oh yes, I am so excited for you to play because I want to see. Actually am kind of curious because I want to see you meet Raphael and I want to see if he's actually the one you like because you did decide you like him off of looks, but I want to see if he ends up actually being the one you pick. I would like to know. I would like to see. Oh my god. It doesn't matter that it's lacking oxygen. He kisses you in chapter 3 and then you can breathe underwater almost all of the time. Remember this? Like we can breathe underwater now. MC is comfortable enough at his house to sit next to him and yeah, MC will sit there and watch him bathe. Full nude. It is truth. It is known. What was that noise?
It came from the locals over there.
On the screen, a large penguin and several small ones are what? Hold up. Hold up. Is Dr. Elsa literally from the ice caps? Like, are his parents, like, living in Antarctica? Why are there penguins? Why else would MC go to his house? Shaking my head. Yes, Tori has been successfully bullied, and I am going to be brazen and take the credit for that. And I am trying to bully Tori into a dual stream so I can force. I want to be a part of it. I like being just like you all like being a part of my journey. I like being a part of other people's journey when they start this game, and more importantly. And Tori's probably going to kick me for saying this. Tori's hilarious, so I want to watch Tori. I specifically want to watch Tori because I want Tori's thoughts and feelings. Just like I wanted yours, Seki. And I get yours on a daily basis. And it is the light of my day. He is a penguin, remember? He is a penguin? No, I don't remember. Explain. I helped. I forced her to go on a date with her mermaid. You did. Oh, you did? Was that at Anime Expo? Certified awarded funny. You are certified awarded funny. True that. And I'm never gonna let you live it down. Ever. On the screen, I play a large penguin. Oh my god, that's funny.
We just so happened to see baby penguins learning how to walk today.
Zane's father. Oh my god, his parents are on the phone. He has parents. I always just auto-assume that, like, no one in these games has parents. Or if they are, like, you just don't know that, like, you don't ever interact with them. And the fact that they are, like, on a video call and they are wholesome and sweet people, despite this man having a very dark past, just I'm a little confused how that all happened, like how that shook down. Like, I'm very surprised. Shooketh, maybe, even. Learning how to walk today. It looks like Zane already knows what they're going to say next. He wants to speak up, but he also holding himself. No, speak up, speak up!
When Zane was a kid, he learned how to walk like penguins when we visit the Arctic.
Oh my god, I'm getting juicy stuff. Oh my god, you recorded it? Oh my god, Mom. Send that to me. Send me this recording, I want it. I want this recording of your son trying to walk like a penguin.
Oh, would you like to see it? I have it saved on my phone since I still watch it from time to time.
Oh my god, yes. Would I ever. Please send it. Infold. I want this animated. Dr. Elsa as a child playing with penguins. Oh my god. I always said that his mother is Elsa and his father is Jack Frost from The Guardians. And that's maybe why they're not showing their faces, because it's copyright infringement. But I'm not unconvinced that it's still not. That's why they're in the Arctic together, because it's Jack Frost and Elsa and they're in, yep. True powers, exactly. This is true. I was sat down in the hotel room and handed an iPad. You were? I'm sorry I missed that. I'm really sorry I missed that. Needed to get this to the States, so I had her do it. Oh yeah, because Seki isn't the biggest fan of Raphael.
That won't be necessary, Mom.
No, it's necessary. It's necessary. Send me the video. Yes, please. Oh, don't get annoyed. Oh my god, please tell me this is animated. I want to see this. I want to behold this with my own eyes. I quickly received the video on my phone and watched it again and again. I can't even bear to pause it while picking out a tie.
You've reviewed it a considerable number of times.
Oh no, I
Are
wanted
you
to
going
see
to
it.
take an exam?
No. But I wanted to see it. Boo. Boo, I wanted the real one. If the test is about Zane, then I definitely need to get the perfect score. Zane, who's serving as a Thai model, turns his head to the other side. He doesn't want to see the waddling boy in the video. Don't be embarrassed. It's cute. Zane was so cute as a kid, even though the two penguins in the back have to admit they can't compare. Oh, you did that date! Oh, I love that date with him. Is it the one where you dance in the rain on the beach? Ugh. Ugh, that was the one that made me fall in love with oh no, you went to an art gallery. Yeah, you went to did you go to, okay, wait. Did you go to the art gallery and murder a man? Or did you go to the wine opening and murder a man? Because they are, I think, different plot lines. same overall plot line, but different stories. With Raphael, there's a lot of murder. And you being an accomplice to murder. We went to the art gallery and murdered. Oh my god, if it's the one I'm thinking about, where it's the card, and it's him, and they go to a wine merchant is having a launch of his new, like, no, he's having, yeah, he's opening a winery, and you go and gift him this like legendary bottle of wine. And it's like laced with poison. Yeah, oh, the wine opening. Yep, that one. It's my favorite card. Oh my god, it's my favorite card. Like, hands down, my favorite fucking card. And it made me fall in love with Raphael instantly. I was like, oh, no, I love him. We danced on the beach in the rain, committed murder, went to like a fancy chateau. Oh, I'm here for it. I was here for it.
Zany wants to tell you something, miss. Those penguins are a couple.
Aw, how can you tell? They're about the same size. He turns towards the screen and drags the video progress bar to the specific point. In the frame, one penguin is carrying a stone. Oh, it's like Pebble and the Penguin! Oh my god, does anyone remember that movie? Do you guys remember that movie? Pebble and the Penguin? No? Anyone? Pebble and the Penguin. I will wait. I will wait for answers. Answers in the chat. Tori, Zeki, Pebble and the Penguin. Have you seen it? And if not, we need to fix that. It's only the cutest Don Bluth movie ever. It's a Don Bluth. Yeah, it's a Don. Uno momento. Don Bluth. Pebble. And 1995. Pebble and the Penguin from 1995. And it is not a Don Bluth film. It is an MGM. I was incorrect. But it's Don Bluth style. Hold on. It is Don Bluth. Don Bluth, Gary Oldman with in conjunction with MGM. Okay. I wasn't completely off. It is still Don Bluth. It's just not under Don Bluth Studios. I feel like you've told me about this movie before. Literally, this sentence... I don't know if you can see my mouth.
This is a unique courtship ritual.
Oh,
for
it's gone.
penguins.
That's...
They
yes.
use these stones to build their nests.
This is the premise. This is the premise. It's adorable. And there's a really derpy penguin who's in love with the hot penguin, and he finds this really shiny pebble, and it's gonna be the pebble that like makes her go doki doki for him. But then this big macho penguin tries to steal it from him. And it goes on a long journey to get this one pebble back so he can give it to her. It's really cheesy, but it's like the entire movie's about the stupid pebble and the penguin. And it's all in the title, y'all. But it's really cute. This is the premise. It's the pebble and the penguin. Are we gonna reenact Pebble? Oh my god, Zane's getting so many points tonight. I am not used to this.
It's sort of like a promise to shelter each other from the harshest storms.
Oh, this is getting so cute. Adjusting his tie, pause. I wish I could incorporate the symbolism into a tie design. Should I embroider stones? That'd look weird, though. Ooh, but that'd be cool. That'd be cool.
What are you planning?
There's an i7 fic on AO3 about this. Oh. I feel like I read that description, but I don't think I ever read the actual fic. What are you planning? I'm thinking about what kind of stone Zany and the Penguin would like. Zany the Penguin? Dr. Elsa, what kind of pebble would you like?
Does the stone actually matter?
Yes, I would like to court you with a very shiny stone.
As long as it's from a penguin he loves, Zany the penguin will treasure it.
Oh, there's something. Hold on.
As long as it's from a penguin he loves, Zany the penguin will treasure it.
I can't take him seriously when he's being adorable. That one's getting starred. Oh. I meet his mirthful gaze and a light bulb goes off in my mind. I'll just embroider a little penguin on the tie. That's so cute! Yeah, do it. Oh, I'm here for it. My mask is falling off because I'm giggling too much. It needs to turn clear before I can take it off. I also have several hours. We're not even done with hour 1 of this mask. I have many hours left. Which is good, because I have many hours of boy. I got lots of marriages to go through. We're just finishing up with Zane. This is Zane's little thing, and then we're gonna get to, I think Raphael's next. I've decided to make a tie with a small penguin. During my break, I pull out a bow tie and add a few stitches. I hope you'll be able to tell this is a little penguin.
We're going to test the flower petal machine now. Everyone, get ready!
Fun. The break is over. I return to getting the venue set up. The flower petal spray machine has been calibrated, but we still need to see which flowers will create the best visual effect for the ceremony. The color is a little too harsh in the eyes. I don't think these flowers are suitable. These flower scent is too pungent. We can't use it. These flowers actually look Before I can finish my evaluation, the device malfunctions and begins attacking everyone at the venue indiscriminately. Rogue flower machine! Within seconds, everyone is covered head to toe in flower petals.
I'm sorry. Something's wrong with the machine. We'll fix it immediately.
Oh no. Are you allergic to pollen?
My nose is just itchy.
So that's a yes. You have a rash on your hand. Let's go to the aid station.
It's an allergic reaction to pollen, but it's not too serious.
That's good.
There will be more people during the actual ceremony. To make sure everyone has a safe experience, we should use artificial flower petals.
Okay, we'll make the changes right away.
This is weird. I wasn't allergic to pollen before.
Oh, honey. Allergies just sometimes develop, and they also sometimes go away. But, you should have
As you
used
were
fake ones.
exposed to different types of flowers all at once.
Ah. Yeah, that's the other thing. You should maybe always use fake ones because it's just safer. Look, there he is with his cute little fly sweater. Lane walks over and makes me sit in a nearby chair. Then he begins examining my arms and the back of my neck. I'm fine. I'm fine. I was just bringing someone else here.
Don't move. The proteins in pollen can trigger a reaction because they're similar to the proteins of another substance. This is known as cross-reactivity.
He's
We
so
should err
smart.
on the side of caution. Ask the staff that were involved in testing to come here for a physical examination.
But we're fine.
Do you feel itchy anywhere? How's your nose?
The answer to do you feel itchy anywhere that almost just came out of my mouth was inappropriate. And we're at work, so. Oh, man. I'm fine. Really, don't worry about me, Dr. Zane. Dr. Elsa. How did you know we use different types of flowers, though? We couldn't brush off all the pollen from our clothes.
I can smell them.
Oh, I am dirty. My brain goes to dirty spots. Okay, continuing on. Ooh, I like this trim. There's like a brocade in it. He needs to get close more often. He leans in and plucks a flower petal from behind my ear. It's jasmine.
I can recognize the scent of jasmine. As for your colleagues, their clothes carry the fragrances of other flowers.
Of course you can recognize jasmine, because you're obsessed with the flower. He literally is. It's in everything he does.
That's why the scent on you stood out.
How did this get here? I feel a pinch of petal and then there's a strand of my hair. To my surprise, he examines it for a moment before putting it back on my head in a different spot. Excuse me? Is Dr. Elsa trying to be funny? Oh, I'm not used to that. Yeah, ew, don't smell me. Zane, you're not actually helping me remove these petals, are you? No, he's putting them back on you in different spots. Because he thinks he's funny. Look at that smirk. He thinks he's funny. He is kind of cute when he's being mischievous, though. You've become childish, Dr. Zane.
Didn't you say Zane was cute as a child?
He
It's
was.
only natural for a child to be immature.
I can't with this. I don't know what to do when he's being funny. I don't know what to do.
Like this. There's no need to remove them.
I can't handle him when he's being a smooth but snarky but funny person. I can't do it. I can't do it. Go back to being a jerk. It was easier. You must be seeing me through a filter or something. When the device sprayed petals on me, I was a complete mess.
From a childish perspective, these jasmine petals simply wanted to be close to you.
He bends down to kiss the top of my head, then he kisses my cheek. Aww. I hate the breathing noises though, I've gotta say. I think the one thing in this game that I'm like, I don't like is like the breathing. I'm like, I don't like it. I feel like I'm too weak, but every time they like breathe heavily into the mic, I'm always like, can you breathe like about 5 inches back from the mic so it, or like can the sound editor like tone it down? Because I feel like they always turn up the breathing and I'm always like, ah! It's too close. It's too close, the breathing. He breathes in my ear and it's too close. I don't like it. Because they gotta be all up in your space. They do! Oh, chapter 4. We're almost done, folks. We're almost there. Because they got... Or at a bookstore. Or is that records? Records or books? We're almost setting up the venue. Because of my choice of music, it's gotten a bit of praise from the staff. A light bulb goes off my head. I compile these songs into CDs and then put my mystery boxes as commended gifts. Ooh! Record store. During our break, Zane and I head to a private music studio. Ukulele, clarinet, hand drum. There's an impressive collection of instruments here. I don't see instruments. I just see records. My eyes linger on the what? On a what? My eyes linger on a kalimba? Kalimba? As the memories of Zane learning how to play one reappear in my mind. What is a kalimba? You're looking that up. Kalimba. Is this getting any clearer? Oh, it is a little bit on my forehead. Okay. And my cheek. Okay. All right. I've got hours before this turns clear, don't I? I've got, like, so much time. All right. Challenge accepted. Keep this on my face till it goes clear. The kalimba. Oh! I have seen one of these. I actually have... I had never known what they were called. Okay. Okay, a kalimba. Got it. I now understand. I now understand what a kalimba is. Okay. I wonder if you learned any new songs besides Little Lamb. By the way, okay, I didn't show you a picture. That was dumb of me. Kalimba is, how do you describe that? I don't know how to describe that. It's like a plinky instrument. But it has like metal, like little metal, keys. And it's like a piano almost, but it kind of like a music box, but like how like when they hit, they make different dingy sounds. And instead of like a piano keys, it's like the little metal keys, and you do this with your fingers. Yeah, that's a kalimba. Yeah. It is an instrument, but I didn't know what it was. Like I didn't know what type of instrument it was, so I had to look it up, and I did. I wonder if you learned any new songs.
This is a kalimba. It's very easy to play. Would you like to try it?
Oh, here we are. We're gonna learn. All right, Doctor Elsa, have you been practicing?
Every once in a while. I should have improved since my last performance.
Ooh, new songs, new songs. Zane smiles and takes the instrument from the studio owner.
Hearing is believing.
It is.
I believe the last piece I learned back then went something like this.
Oh, is he gonna do Little Lamb? Oh, you can hear it. The kalimba sounds different from the one you have at home. It has an ethereal quality. It's almost like a quiet stream.
This is a model for displaying purposes, so there's nothing special about it. He's using different techniques.
Oh. He's being fancy. Oh, is it? Okay. You're so smart. How did you know that? Where did you learn that? I never knew that. That's cool. Curious, I turned to Zane.
Harmonics. I wouldn't say my fingering is that good. And when I practiced before, I was better at using glissando.
face mask is not going to turn clear or last the hour if I keep laughing. But did he just say what I think he said? Excuse me. Hold on.
Harmonics. I wouldn't say my fingering is that good.
Oh, this face mask is not going to last the full stream if you keep laughing like this. Okay, but... One more time.
Harmonics. I wouldn't say my fingering is that good.
I cannot. I cannot. Your what's not good? We need to work on that. We need to work on... Oh, there's something wrong with me. Once a student, top student, always a top Also, is he just being humble and he is good at, you know, playing instruments. Once a top student, always a top student. Is there anything you can't master? Yes, chat lag.
It's more satisfying to receive praise for playing an instrument.
Since you're a good player, you should make an album. The acoustics here are better than everywhere else.
Ooh. Not just a doctor, but also a musician. Oh, I almost forgot why we're here. We selected a few songs that we'd like to put on a CD.
Of course. Couples these days like doing that.
Listen. Question mark?
Write down your favorite songs here. You can put them in any order you like.
Okay. Actually, I'm...
Thank you. We'll take our time to arrange the order.
Oh? I'm still puzzled by the sequence of events that just unfolded, but Zane has already pulled me aside and took out his phone.
For the first track, let's use the song you listen to the most.
Aww. He's getting into this. I didn't think he'd be the type that's like, oh, I really care about what music we play at our wedding, but that kind of actually makes a lot of sense for him. He feels like the type that was like, no, I want to curate the dance list. I, for one, whoever I marry, will not care. Except that 1990s, early 2000s boy bands had better be included. That's my only stipulation. I want to actually dance at the wedding, not sit there and stare at people. The first track, let's use Zone. You're serious about making your own compilation?
Since I'm helping you prepare a gift for the ceremony, I might as well get one for myself. That's not asking for too much, is it?
Oh no, that's really cute. He like really cares. He cares about his guest, his reception music. I'm learning so much about all of the love interests in this little event, like the Evermore one. Like I feel like I'm learning more about them in this than I did in their wedding cards. Like their wedding cards were great and beautiful, don't get me wrong, but like I feel like you had to know their backstories and know what was interesting about them to really like love them and be super enthused with them. There was more symbolism. In this event, you're just getting a lot of like straight up information that's really adorable for each of them. They're all super cute. And it's so happy. Whereas the wedding cards are like laced with depression. And this is just like, no, this is happy. All happy days. Can I DJ? Yes, you can absolutely DJ my wedding. I will let you DJ. Well, okay, hold on. I do need to ask the groom first. Whoever my groom is in the future, I will ask, but I will put up a good fight for you.
Mm-hmm. I certainly like the ones that remind me of the person who's giving me the reward.
Aww. We quickly select several of our favorite songs, but we ended up spending a lot of time arranging them. From a listening perspective, there should be a gradual progression. I keep revising the order on the paper, then I look up and see Zane is quietly discussing something with the studio owner. He notices my gaze, gives a quick wave to the studio owner, and walks over to me. I sense secrets. Secrets are happening. You're acting so mysterious. Are you plotting something with him?
He said that couples who make compilation albums record a confession and put it onto the CD. It's supposed to be a surprise when it's played.
Oh, don't you dare do that in front of everyone. If we're playing this at an event, I don't want to hear it. That's just for me. In the private. in private. Excuse me. Moving on. Yep.
So, he asked if I wanted to record something for you.
No, I wouldn't marry someone that would say no. Don't worry. So he asked if... Oh, that's so sweet. You were quick to confess. I guess you aren't going to record anything.
I thought about it. However, if I were to say something important to a recording device...
Mm-hmm.
You wouldn't be able to see my face while I'm speaking.
And I do need to see your face because he is of the subtle nature. He takes my hand, guides it across his forehead and over his eyes, and then places it against his cheek.
You wouldn't be able to feel my warmth and heartbeat either.
Oh, he likes to be direct.
Likewise, I'd be unable to witness your expression, warmth, and heartbeat when you hear it.
Aww. As he speaks, he moves closer. His warm breath touches my ear.
So I've decided that all the important things I want to tell you, they should be like this. We'll use the simplest medium and ensure the distance between us is negligible.
Oh my god. Dr. Elsa is heating up. The ice is getting spicy. Oh my god. I have only one Zane card I want. Only one Zane card I want ever. And that is, I want them to rerun that event where we watched the trailer where he throws you on the desk. That is it. That's the one I want. I want them to rerun it so badly, and I don't know if they ever will. I've been told it is unlikely, which is sad to me. But I hope so, one day. On the day of the ceremony, guests arrive with smiles and cheerful conversations. The flowing melodies are filled with the air that greets them. In the photo booth area, couples select their favorite veils and bow ties. They pose for the camera to capture sweet moments together. I love photo booths. Photo booths are always a yes, especially at weddings. Although I have noticed that at weddings and events, like, it's really hard to get people to use them because everyone's just too busy chatting. So I feel like if I ever have a wedding, I need to find it like a creative way to incorporate said photo booth. But I think it would be really fun to do like a maybe like when you have like people walk into the wedding and they sign like a guest book and things, like having a photo booth right there, and you say, okay, take a picture in the photo booth with this little like Polaroid, take the Polaroid, sign your name on it, and then attach it to a wall or something like that. And like that's how you get like sign in, and that way it's cute and we have a picture, and that way it's, you know, all that stuff, and that way people actually use the photo booth, because I feel like there's been a couple weddings where I've been at where they have like this awesome photo booth, and I will be the only one in it for a solid 40 minutes. Which the photo people love. They're like, this girl's like just making our night so much easier. And I'm like, yeah, I'm having a great time. Because I am not a dancer. I danced at a couple friends' weddings, but I am usually I am far from the dance floor. I'm off exploring. Yes, photo sign in. Yeah, I agree. It's clever. Dude, I have a Pinterest full of ideas. I can't really take credit for that one. That's actually a combination of a couple I have ideas, so I will take credit for it. I lied. Zane, the bow tie. A delicate white veil descends before my eyes. It possesses the refreshing fragrance of jasmine petals and elegantly adorned the fabric. Aww. Ugh. He's so handsome in that.
First this time, and put it on for you.
Aww. Wait, where's the penguin? Where's my little embroidered penguin? I stand in front of the mirror and watch him adjust the veil while he's behind me. He's slow and gentle, yet his gaze remains fixed on the mirror as if to make eye contact with my reflection.
Compared to what I had imagined, you're even more beautiful.
Aww, he's so sweet. This is so weird. All I have said about him this entire card is he's being very sweet. And, like, usually all I can say about him is that he's being a jerk. So, I don't know when the change happened, but it happened. I turned to face him, flip up his collar, and carefully wrap a tie around his neck. I nodded with great precision. He lowers his gaze and stares at the tie. It doesn't look like he noticed anything special.
Where's your creative touch?
Look for it. Stand corrected. That was annoying. Look for it. I take his hand and guide his fingers to the middle section of the tie. Do you see it? He examines the tie carefully and discovers the secret mark I placed on this inside. It's a plump embroidered little penguin. Oh my god, it is totally Pebble and the Penguin! What is the name? What is the name of the penguin? The main penguin. Oh, I forgot. It's something stupid. It's Hubie. Hubie! Oh my god. And I forgot Martin Short is the one who voices him. It's Martin Short. Martin Short is the voice of Hubie. Hubie! Hubie is on the tie.
Ah, I see. I have a little penguin perched on my heart.
Oh my god, stop being cute. I'm gonna have to explain to your parents why I didn't choose you over the other boys. I feel bad. One by one, couples ring the ceremony bells as they make their vows, and the crowd erupts with cheers and applause every time. It's almost our turn, yet I can't help but feel a little worried. Clouds are gathered in the sky. Now's not the time for rain.
Are you nervous?
Yeah, it's gonna rain. But I like rain, actually. Rain on your wedding day is really good luck. It's hard not to be for the occasion like this. You're so calm, though. It's like the psychological resilience you've developed from being in the operating room every day. Ooh, you had a photo booth at the staff appreciation days? That's fun. Yeah, see? They're fun. They're fun. Dane unconsciously tightens his grip on my hand.
If I'm like this during a surgery, that means there's a problem.
So this is not you, Calm? This is not Calm Zane? What does Calm Zane look like if this is not Calm? I'm confused. This is not good.
But under these circumstances, you can say we're on the same page.
You don't look any different. How do I know you're nervous? Our fingers intertwine and our wrists touch. The rhythm of our heartbeats synchronizes. Synchronize. Not synchronizes. Synchronize. I can read. Oh, he's so pretty. Holding hands, we walk towards the bell of vows, and the sky gradually darkens, however. Rain on my wedding day. Zane, let's finish this before it starts. Nope, too late. Drizzle raindrops touch my face to interrupt me. Yeah, Dr. Elsa doing a surgery. It's calm. That is true.
Although we didn't ring the bell before it started raining,
It's good luck.
we can be the first couple to complete the ceremony in the rain.
Okay. It's good luck. This is good luck. Don't be upset, MC. It's good luck. This is very good luck. Rain on your wedding day is extremely good luck. Like, and I believe in that. Ring the bell. And I also would love it to rain on my wedding day. But don't ruin my hair. Although, to be fair, the hairstyle I would like, I think my hair will be permanently held in hairspray. You know, like those dancers at the dance competitions where their hair is like cement. That is going to be my hair on my wedding day. It will not move. This Elsa is holding back from taking you somewhere people can't see and showing you not calm. Throw me on the desk. Throw me on the desk. Throw me on the desk. I want that card so bad, and I don't know if they're going to rerun it, and I'm very sad about it. And it's the only Zane card I want. But I could take it with him doing that in the... Ooh, I'm so jealous of all the girlies that have that card, because they can Eluso it right now and put him in this outfit for that card. And I, 10 out of 10, would do that. Would be there for that. Down.com for that. Then Mr. Zane would you like to attend this extraordinary ceremony in the rain with me?
Of course.
Aww.
I thought the rain would affect your mood.
Nope. It sort of did, but did you notice how we're less nervous now?
Look up.
Did he seriously freeze the rain? Suddenly an Adele song is playing in my head. I said eyes to the rain. Watched it fall as I felt your face. Trying to update the lyrics is a little hard. They are very fiery lyrics. See, now I just want to play the song. I do, and rained out freezing midair. They transformed to fluttering snowflakes that descend upon us. Oh, that's really romantic. There in the videos, folks in the miraculous effect of the snow in summer, Zane and I are no longer the center of attention.
I revised the vows I was going to say to you countless times.
Aww.
But now that I'm here, I realize what I wanted to say isn't even close to the words in my draft.
Aww. Yeah, he gets a pet for that. That's cute. Look at him blush. He gets so embarrassed. Y'all, he took my hand and put it under his chin. Like, this mask is terrifying. Ignore me, but I'm excited. Oh my god, this is like tearing. You can see it's like falling down. It's all falling down, so I'm too excited. Oh my god, but he took my hand and put it under his chin. That's too cute. That's too cute. That was adorable. That one points. I brushed away stories that landed there. Aww.
I used to believe that everything required meticulous preparation to prevent unexpected situations.
Aww, but unexpected things are always bad, right?
Indeed. They're just like this rainfall. There will always be rain in summer. Yet it was only today that someone invited me to make a vow in the rain.
Aww. Of course he did. He takes my hand and kisses it. Oh, this is so cute.
That person wasn't disappointed by the rain, so I thought snow could make her even happier.
Oh, yeah, it did. And it took all the attention off me, which I like. That was cute. I'm happy, but it's not because of the snow. I'm happy because the person who made the snow for me is right here. Yeah, it's about the person who made the snow and, like, thought about you in that way. It is not about the snow itself.
And yet I want more than just this moment.
Oh, he wants forever. Sorry. Amid this rolling stories, he holds out his arms. Your parents are going to be mad that they missed the wedding.
Never melts whenever you need it. It shall fall only for you.
Oh. I embrace him and look into his eyes. Zane, whenever there's snowfall, I'll always catch the snowflakes that belongs to me. The bell rings. It echoes traveling to deep space as snowflakes continue to fall.
Now you and I can witness our expressions, our warmth, and our heartbeats.
The distance between us is negligible, just like he wanted, and we've used the simplest medium.
I want to feel more. Much, much more.
Damn! Sir, we are in public. Sir, we are in public. He leans down and the snowflake that falls onto my lips is warm. That's not a snowflake. That's a man. But you did call him a snowflake. And in this instance, it was not an insult. This is not staying on my face. You can, like, literally see it fall down. It's getting clear up here, though. We're getting there. We're getting there, folks. He knows what he wants. Yeah, oh yeah, he does. The sunset to the west and the lingering toll the bell of vows ascends below the horizon. Aww. Golden afterglow. Something tells me we didn't stay at this event the whole time. We left for a couple hours and we're coming back. Zane and I are behind the remaining guests as they depart. We literally make our way towards the exit. Zane, did you see the elderly couple dancing in the crowd earlier? I also heard that there are a couple handling out celebratory candies to everyone they met. Too bad we didn't run into them. Alright, did you see Grayson as we were leaving? Was he successful? Oh, right! Oh, right! We completely forgot. This whole storyline was supposed to be us making sure that Milo Thatch got a date. Did Milo Thatch get a date? Because I care about that a whole lot. Grayson, was he successful? What's so funny?
Nothing. I just think your excited chattering is cute.
Aw, you smile.
Like you're...
See, I think it's cute when you smile. You should do it more often. A sparrow? His finger brushes against his
A
tie.
penguin.
I should have known that's where he was going with that. He was gonna call me a penguin. It's adorable. Pebble and the Penguin. This is Atlantis meets Pebble and the Penguin. Penguins don't sound like that at all.
Really? What do they sound like then?
I think for a moment before mimicking the penguin sounds I heard that day, oh my god, girl, he tried. He got you to do that. Oh boy.
Yes. Hello, hello. I'm Zany the Penguin. I'm happy I could meet a fellow penguin here in Lincoln City.
I can't with that. What do you... This man is funny. He's funny. I was not prepared for him to be funny, but he's funny. Oh my god. I can't. I think I pulled down my other eye patch under here. Come here. I'm like, you're watching like a horror film as I pull up my skin. Come here. Oh well, I give up. Stay on. Okay. Seeing him, yep, penguin heart. And attempt to communicate with me, I stepped forward to him and continue my attack with more bird gibberish. Oh my god, she's continuing. MC. Embarrassing. That's embarrassing. He suddenly leans forward and lowers his head until we're centimeters apart. My breath hitches and I subconsciously close my eyes. No. Don't kiss me and distract me. I want to know the answer about Milo Thatch. Did he find love? Grayson is important. Did Grayson find love? You did that on purpose.
Did what?
Oh, you sneaky sneaker. He's a sneaker. I did not realize this man has jokes. Or that he was a tease. This is a whole new side of Zane that I'm getting that I was not prepared for.
Your veil is different compared to how it appeared earlier. I wanted to get a closer look.
Uh-huh. Did some flower petals fall off? I removed my veil. A thin layer of snow has settled on the delicate fabric that adorned with jasmines. Aww.
It sheltered my little penguin from the snow and wind.
Stop being cute. I'm not the only penguin here. That's true. There is another penguin present. He is looking right at me. I stand on my tiptoes and wrap my veil around Zane. There's another penguin who needs shelter.
Is this the stone you'll offer me?
Aww. Yes, it is. So where's my stone? This is so Pebble and the Penguin. I am living my 1995 dream. Pebble and the Penguin. Zane loses his tie, then he places it around my collar, then with a deft twist, he wraps it around his fingertips. As soon as he tightens my tie, I'm pulled towards him, our breasts intermingling as we are now face to face. Sir, I care about Grayson. I want to know. Also, I hate the breathing. I still hate the breathing in my ear. Get it out.
Right here.
Oh my god. Stop. Cannot. No, don't end. You didn't tell me about Grayson. Game. That got docked points. I docked that story points. They did not tell me about Grayson. I am upsetty. I want to know if Milo Thatch found love. Well, whatever. Give me some stuff. Yeah. Okay. Time to switch boys. We did Xavier, right? Yeah, I did Xavier's. I did all the Xavier's. Yeah, I did that at the end of like 2 streams ago. So we are on Raphael. I don't think I've done any of his either. Nada. Oh no, I have done his. I just haven't done his chapter 5. Yeah, I forgot. I did all the boys that I liked, and then I was like, oh wait, this shit is like really cute, and I kind of want to do this on stream. So we're gonna do it on stream. Alright, mermaid boy. Let's start over. I don't remember his though, so like, this might be kind of a a new reaction. I remember absolutely nothing about this. Clearly I did it, but I don't remember it. Hot summer with venue makes the flowers. I held an umbrella in one hand while I check the documents tucked under my arm. I still need to review the decorations we ordered, and the flower arrangements aren't quite right either. I'm going to be swamped with work at this rate. As a planner whose task is on-site preparations for the Midsummer Vow ceremony, I ended up with more responses than I expected. A document with the venue's layout falls just as I'm about to bend down. A hand picks it up for me. Thanks. I'm about to take the paper when the umbrella in the other hand is taken away and held above me.
So this is what Miss Event Planner looks like when she works.
I love him. I love him. He's such a sass. And every time, like, this is the thing is, Zane was kind of doing this in his story. Like, the same kind of feeling where he's just being sassy for the sake of it, but it's like, it's playful and it's cute. And it's like, oh, you're being cute. But Raphael has mastered it. Did Mr. Artist come all the way here to watch me work?
I mean, you haven't been checking your messages, so
That's
I just
because I was
had
doing
to see
face
how
masks.
busy our newly appointed planner really is, since I'm here anyway.
Yeah. It's becoming clear. I can see it. I can see it in the camera. It is getting there. Hold on, we're just gonna, excuse me. I care about this. It says for like 3 hours, and it is like not even been an hour. Or it's been an hour, but... We're getting there. We're getting there. It's getting clearer. But my challenge to myself to keep this on until it turned entirely clear may have been reaching a bit. And clearly, I have not applied this well. Because it looks pretty, it's like falling off, but also it's crooked. I just saw it on my phone and it is like crooked. Why haven't I been checking my messages from him? To be fair, for some reason in the game, MC always, with Raphael in particular, somehow doesn't check her messages, and that's why he always shows up. Honestly, yeah, that's kind of in character with me. I'm very, I will look at a message and feel like I responded, and I will respond in my head, but I don't actually respond, and then I will click out of it, the notification will go away, and I will never respond to it again. So I feel like this is accurate for me. But, yeah, poor him. Also, he messages you a lot. Sometimes unnecessarily.
The
Why are you here?
organizers of this event invited Talia to perform, but her
Talia!
schedule is already packed. She asked me to check out the venue first.
They have good taste. It's wonderful that I get to hear Auntie Talia sing again. I forgot his aunt is coming. He also has family, but like not his parents. It's like an aunt.
I can't believe you're happy about something other than seeing me.
Oh, don't get jealous. It's okay. That's different.
Is it really, though? Please, cutie, enlighten me so I can also be happy.
I don't have to say anything. This happiness on your face is enough. Look at his face. I love him. Raphael chuckles as he examines the venue's layout. His admiration is evident.
Did you create all these designs? My darling Miss Bodyguard was hiding her talent.
Coming up with creative ideas is the easy part, but bringing them to life is another story. I might have been a bit off more than I can chew by handling everything by myself. Yeah, that is also like me. That is also very me-coded. I will try to do everything and then realize I have way too much on my plate.
The solution is 3 steps away from the problem sometimes. Actually, it's more like 1 step.
Oh, he's the solution. I don't know if I trust him to like do a good job with project management. I don't know. As he speaks, he closes the small distance between us, and his fingertips land on the signature of the document I'm holding.
If you're feeling overwhelmed, you could get an advisor who understands your preferences and has excellent taste.
He does have excellent taste. This is true. Someone who understands me as good taste. He doesn't sound cheap.
Yeah, he's not. Planning a significant ceremony means the planner herself has to give him a reward.
Oh, you tease. Yeah. Yep, he did walk exactly 3 steps. Smiling, I pick up a pen and write Raphael next to my name. Of course there will be a reward, and I can guarantee you'll like it. Are you in?
I can't refuse when the planner made an enticing offer.
Oh, good, 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 good. He takes a pen and draws an ampersand between my name and his.
Okay, since I'm your planning advisor, I'll make sure you can have your cake and eat it too.
Good.
We're working together, which means this ceremony will be a success.
Good. This mask is like put on so crookedly. Listen, I tried. I just keep looking over and being like, wow. All right, that was the prologue. Chapter 1. This is gonna be hard since I technically already played some of these. Ooh, I'm being raided with a party of 8. Welcome. Welcome to my face mask version of playing this game. We're doing skincare and self-care by playing a game of love and deep space. Welcome. And I'm playing this game until this mask turns clear, because it's supposed to turn clear after 3 hours. And so far we are an hour in, and I don't know how long this is gonna last, because it's falling off my face. So if you wonder why I look spooky, this is why. With Raphael's help, and the venue setup progresses more quickly. Hello, fellow person named Jester. Hello! More jesters. We like jesters. This is the Jester and the Labyrinth. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome, welcome, fellow jesters. With Raphael's help, the venue setup progresses more quickly. Welcome. Of course, more. Yay, more jesters! Yay, good. Oh, thank you! Thank you for joining. Thank you for follows. I like it. I like it when there's follows. All right. Yes, as we said, we're doing skincare and self-care. This is exciting. During the lunch break that day, I find myself thinking about what kind of reward I can give Raphael. Making promises is easy, but keeping them is hard. I should give him something meaningful on the day of the ceremony. Despite coming up with all sorts of ideas, none of them feel right. Light pink flower petals fall as I worried. They drift with the breeze.
Why are you stressing out when I'm right here?
He's bold. He thinks I won't stress just because there's someone there to help. He's wrong. Oh, man. Oh, there's my audacious firefish. Look at him. He has fire skills for being a water man. Hello, everyone. How are you? Did any of you guys in the raid play lads? If so, drop your main. If you play this game, drop your main. I want to know. I can't see who's in the raid, but I would love to know. If you play the game, let me know who your main is, and also your favorite face mask if you do those. All right. I look up and see Raphael on the observation deck. He's sprinkling the last handful of flower petals near me. I thought you'd be hiding in the shade to escape the heat, but you're being creative instead.
I have something cool to show you. Quick, join me up here.
Ooh, Silas and Raph. Yes. Yes. We have another Silas in the group too. Seki, I think, is a Silas, and I think Tori is a Raph. So there you go. Silas and Raph love today. The three, well, I shouldn't say that. I just had a whole hour of getting giddy over Zane, but my top 3 at present, because I don't have a main, I haven't picked a main yet, but my main 3 that are in the running still are Silas, Caleb, and Raphael. So this is a very Raphael Silas friendly environment. Ah, Zane. Yeah, you just missed Zane. We just played through Zane's, and it was how should I say, effing adorable. It was so cute. So cute. And Zane is usually annoys the crap out of me. But the whole Pebble and the Penguin premise did it for me. Alright, I have something cool to show you. Quick, turn up here. Oh, where are you pointing? Why are we pointing there? That is not a good spot to point. Do not point there. I climb the steps and find him gazing up at the blooming tree. Following his gaze, I see an impressively large spider web situated between the branches, water droplets hanging from the silk, and the sunlight they reflected is beautiful. Do you like the spider? Spider knows how magical it web. Do you think the spider knows how much?
Its web on an observation deck.
Could not.
I bet it thinks its creation deserves to be part of the view.
It chooses to leave with. Oh, that's very cute. The web still needs the right audience to appreciate it, though. It almost looks like it's made of rainbow silk. Its color is unique. Oh, I remember where this is going. But there's... No to what, Tori? No to what? Chat lag is awful. What? No to what? But we're in a spatial anomaly, and I'm not surprised that there's creatures here that would be different.
Have you seen other organisms?
Nope. When I was investigating these anomalies, I saw plants that didn't exist in the outside world. The association's databases record records about metaflux creatures. Hunters discovered them in various spatial anomalies. If you're interested, I can look them up for you and give you a powerful gust suddenly picks up and it makes the flowers flutter downward.
Come here.
Oh, spiders. Oh, it's only for this section. It's only like it's for like a minute. It's like for a second. Come here. We're over the spiders now. We're over them. Raphael pulls me towards him and uses his body to shield me from the wind. Aww. I love the piercings. Then when the wind subsides, the ground is covered with fresh flower petals. So sweet. So sweet. Look, Raphael. We raise our heads and see the shimmering spider web that has been blown to pieces. See? Do you feel better now? Beautiful silk is always fragile. It's like the silk from the silkworms. The clothing made from it tears easily and its color fades when you leave it in the sun for too long.
I heard there's a type of silk whose color never fades when it's used to make clothing.
Aw. Really? I need that for cosplay. Tell me more. He has a distant nostalgic look on his face as he tucks strands of wind-blown hair behind my ear. See? I love this! I love this trope where they keep tucking hair behind your ear. It's cute.
When I was a kid, I read a biology encyclopedia in Lemuria that mentioned an amazing sea creature. It's called a rainbow worm.
Ooh, a rainbow
It
worm.
produces silk that has an iridescent
Also, I'm sorry, but I need to run in. It's almost 5. Oh my god, you're up at 5 a.m.? Thanks for joining. Good night-o. Sleep well. Sweet dreams. Thanks for coming. Oh my gosh, get some sleep, please. I hope you guys have a good rest of the stream. We will. I will be here until this face mask turns clear, and it seems like we are a hell of a long way out from that, so we're gonna keep going. My Lemurian ancestors used it to make garments that had been passed down through generations.
But these creatures went extinct many years ago. I've only seen a few preserved textiles made from their silk. I tried to find them, but I came back empty-handed. Maybe they thought it was a good idea to go on land, like me.
Aww. Yep, he went on land. He is a landfish. I pick up the flower petals and land on his shoulder. I blow air at it so it floats towards him. Oh, no, no, no. Wait. I hate when it does this. My mic is over there and I can't move it closer. Good. Sorry, I just blew into the microphone for all of you. Maybe they found kind, brave bodyguards like me.
And they're busy helping their bodyguards solve all sorts of problems right now, wherever they are.
That is true. He takes my hand and leads me towards brilliant sunlight.
Your break is almost over, yeah? Your advisor is eager to take some weight off your shoulders.
That's so nice of you. Okay. Why are you more eager than me, though?
Because my super busy Miss Event Planner will only have time to solve my problems if she's done with her work.
I forgot. He's very selfish. In a cute way. In a cute way. He's like, I'm selfish and want all of your time, so you can't help me until I've helped you. So I'm going to fix all your problems, and then I get you to myself. And I'm like, that's kind of cute. Kind of adorable. After finishing today's work, Raphael brings me to a fashion studio. Ooh.
Give me a minute. I'll get the dress.
Seki sent me a like, I guess it's an Instagram reel earlier, which was like, to anyone who thinks that Raphael isn't rich, and it was like going through all of the story bits where it's showing you that he is loaded. The man is filthy rich. Filthy rich. So I feel less bad about him taking me to get dresses. You're picking up your aunt's outfit for the next performance. I don't have a problem with that. If anything, it's a treat for me to see it so early. Her costumes always manage to leave a strong impression on me. During this short break, I quickly pull up the association's database. I plan to find some Metaflux creatures to tell Raphael about. Huh?
What's wrong? The venue needs you to deal with more problems?
No. I love him when he wears this. I like all of his... Okay, Raphael is one of the ones that I like love all of his outfits. Love all of his outfits. But I like this one too. Like this one. Every time he wears something new, I'm like, oh God, he just looks so swanky. I like when men dress well. No, look at that. Don't they look similar to those? What did you call them again? Rainbow worms? The rich ones are always the best one. Listen, we know where our priorities are, okay? We know where our priorities are. Oh my goodness. Thanks for joining everyone from the raid. I appreciate it. Have a good night. If it's 5 a.m., please feel free to go to bed. I don't want to keep you up. Okay.
Microscopic metaflux organisms that colonize aquatic regions within spatial anomalies.
Mm-hmm.
The silk they secrete is soft yet resilient, luminous and non-toxic.
Mm-hmm.
It sounds similar, yeah?
Aha! According to this, these creatures were discovered in spatial anomalies with intense fluctuations, and once those spaces disappeared, no one could find any traces of them.
Sorry to keep you waiting. Would you like to try it on now?
Oh, I'm not the ant. I turn around to look at the dress in the designer's hands. I'm confused. This doesn't match the sketch Aunt Talia sent us. Did you bring the wrong one?
This is exactly what Mr. Raphael ordered.
Oh.
Talia can't be the only one with a new outfit for an important ceremony.
Okay, but like, I like to design my own dresses though. But also I know he has fashion sense, so I would not be mad about it. Can we go dancing in the rain on the beach again?
Deserves suitable formal attire too.
Yeah. He cute. Waiting. All right, we're on chapter... That was 1, 2, this is 3. We're done 3 now. The music is so... Oh, I forgot! Oh, right. This is where the bath happened. I do remember this. I was like... I can't remember like where we had the bath scene. This is the bath scene. Tori, this is the bath scene. Raphael just bathing in front of you. And you're just there. In the room. Not in the bathtub, but in the room while he takes a bath. And you're just hanging out. Because that's what you do. This is it. This is the thing. As soon as we finish our preparation for today, Raphael wastes no time in bringing me to this place.
The sun is determined to make me dried fish.
Oh my god, you're such a whiner. The bathtub has already been prepared. He enters it and sinks into the water. Oh my god. He is such an audacious firefish. And audacious because he has the freaking audacity. This man is like, you know what? I'm hot. I'm getting in the bath. I would root to see the mermaid tail, but I know he doesn't pull it out right now, so boo. He's a mermaid. It's normal. It is. splash. Look at him being naked on my screen. I barely saw you today. You look exhausted. Glittering thread-like substance clings to the jacket he draped over it. The lingering question I had when we were in that body of water resurfaces once more. Oh, wait! I think I skipped one. Hold on. Hold on. We're gonna come back to it. I think I skipped one. I think I only played number 1. Because we didn't talk about the worms. And the worms are... There's another scene with the worms. I think I hit 3. 2. I skipped one. I skipped one. I skipped one. Going back! I didn't think I was that far. This dish will make everyone sweat. Yep, this is it. This dish will make everyone sweat buckets in summer. It won't work. This dessert might not be refreshing enough.
What you muttering about? Are you talking to the cicadas?
No. I'm trying to choose dishes for the ceremony, but there are too many options. My head feels like it's filled with a 10,000 screeching cicadas. That is very true. Sorry. We had to go back from the bathtub scene. We have to go back. We missed a chapter, so I'm playing that again.
Here, say ah.
Ah. Without thinking, I part my lips and a sweet petite four is placed. Petite four. Pedophore is placed into my mouth.
A special dessert selected by yours truly. Is it good?
Surprisingly, having a reliable advisor can be motivational. There are still 9,999 cicadas to go, though.
Only one cicada went down? This reliable advisor needs to step up his game.
Yes, he does. Come on, Raphael, you can do it. Just like you can with the crane game. Oh, I haven't played the crane game this week. I need to play the crane game. I need my... Oh, shit. I only have like a day left. I need to get on that. I need my chocolates. Oh, no. We have to see the scene again. What scene? What scene? Raphael takes the menu from the hand. He quickly scans it despite the various marks I made, and then he writes something down.
I know this chef.
Oh, you're
They
being
specialize in
sarcastic.
menu
You don't... Yeah,
curation
seeing him
for
naked
large
again.
formal events. Just tell him what style you're looking for, and he'll handle everything else.
What, What? There's always room for one more cicada. I see you're quoting the Haunted Mansion. 9,999 happy haunts. But there's always room for one more. I thought it was 999 happy haunts, not 9,990. But I digress. What was once an impossibly complex task now seems easy. I let a sigh of
Do you
relief.
still have cicadas in your head?
Oh, it got clear. It got clear. I feel it because I feel like it's getting tight. Yes, just one.
Hmm?
It's complaining that it's been cooped up in this room all day. If I don't take it outside for some fresh air, it's going to be giving me a headache. Look at him smile. He loves it when I'm mischievous. He supports me being mischievous. Raphael smiles as he pulls me to my feet and leads me outside.
You should have said so sooner. When you have a headache, you need to spend more time in places without a ceiling.
I agree. Close enough. It's time for our allocated break. We board a small boat that's just touched the water and drift with the current. River goes from one end of the spatial anomaly to the other. We approach the boundary and prepare to dock when...
Warning. Energy fluctuation levels in this area are rising.
He's such a dork! He is such a dork! You think I don't know that's not my watch, man? But you're being cute. That's cute. Wave violently rocks our small boat. I reach out to Raphael. Raphael! Don't rock the boat! But what I receive instead is a gentle kiss. Oh, he's so cute!
It's
Adorable.
time to do your actual job, Miss Hunter.
Is it?
Let's investigate.
Let's go. We discovered what seems to be the gateway to another spatial anomaly underwater. It's filled with crystal clear seawater. Ooh, this is so pretty. I realize I can't breathe here and quickly focus on examining... Oh, I can breathe here. So I quickly focus on examining the energy fluctuation levels. It's surprisingly stable down here. I guess the fluctuations are limited to the boundary between the two spaces. Let's head back, Raphael. We need to map out the boating area for the guests. Wait, where did he go? He's a mermaid. Show me the tail! Behind me, there's nothing but bright, clear seawater.
Help me. I'm being eaten alive.
Okay, Mergoober. He's a goober. Yeah, you're being eaten alive. Mm-hmm. Raphael? I swim towards the sound and find Raphael lying on the bed of seaweed. He's surrounded by a swarm of glittering bioluminescent creatures. They resemble fireflies, and some of them are clinging to his body.
Hurry. Grab my hand.
Oh, the drama. He's such a drama king. Grab his hand, though. We're gonna help him out. I quickly do as he says, but he pulls me in.
Miss Bodyguard took the bait this time. How cute.
Oh my god, stop. He's so mischievous. It's adorable. I don't know what to do. It's cute. Raphael holds me as we sink into a soft bed of seaweed.
This place doesn't have any cicadas that'll buzz in your head. It's perfect for a nap.
This is true. He does have aesthetics. He does. This is true. I do think he's the one you're going to like. I'm interested to see when you interact with him as you, what you feel. I'm very fascinated. I also want to see what you think about Xavier, because like you don't know much about, and I want to see what you think about I call him Jesse McCartney. Wait, I have a feeling like Jesse McCartney might be your second because he's a soft boy, and I want to know. I want to know these things. He reels you in like a fish. He does. He takes the fishing rod and he's like, nope, I'm the reel. The rippling water rocks us like a cradle. I rest my head in his arm. Aww. It's almost like you've done this before. I'm curious, when did you sneak away to take naps when you were little?
Not really, but I snuck out to have fun during festivals.
That's cool.
I did that one time and eventually got lost in a deep, narrow sea trench.
That sounds terrifying. 10 out of 10, do not want to do that.
Aren't exactly friendly. I had to hide behind the coral and wait for my family to find me.
Oh, that's so sweet. Wait, do you have parents? What happened to your parents? I want to know what happened to his parents.
Thankfully, Lemurians have a tradition of collecting beautiful coral branches to give to their lovers during festivals. So
oh my god, it's Pebble and the Penguin
collected
again.
Some Lemurians and got home in no time.
I love this. Pebble and the Penguin. Also, that was in the legend. That was the mermaid legend. Like, they talked about it when you play as mermaid cards. And now my heart hurts because I'm still upset. I am still to this day upset about that card. It made me so sad. That's so sweet. They collect coral. That's relevant to his, like, myth. Giving beautiful coral branches to someone you love during festivals. I found a solution to the reward dilemma that's been troubling me for so long.
We finally got to spend time together, and it's over just like that.
Look at him pout. He's like, oh, work called. I like that. That's cute. We've been together these past few days.
That's different. Work is work. I'm talking about our alone time.
At least he distinguishes. Once this mission is over, we'll have a few days off. We can use our alone time to do whatever we want. He immediately hooks his pinky finger with mine. Meerp! Meerp! Pinky promise. Pinky promise.
You said that, not me. So I'm booking your vacation time. Okay? Cool. I'm glad it's settled.
Look at him taking the initiative. He's like, you said it, so I'm gonna do it right now. We're happening. It's making it happen. Boys take note. I pulled Raphael to sit and see several fireflies moving across his shoulders. Filament emitting a faint glow are still on his body. The worms are attracted to him. The worms like the merman. The worms. Now we can play the naked boy chapter. Now we can go to chapter 3 and see Naked Boy. Ugh. There he is. Okay, I'm gonna go fast because we technically already did this. Get him in the bathtub. I barely saw you today. You look exhausted too. Where have you been?
I was at the venue the whole time. I didn't skip work.
I sit in the chair beside the bathtub, a glittering thread-like substance clinging to the jacket he draped over it. The lingering question I had when we were in the body of water resurfaces once more. The spatial anomaly's water, soft yet resilient threads, the glowing. Raphael sits up and presses his cheek against the back of my hand. Sir, I am in contemplative thought. Why are you wearing a necklace into the water?
You can't withhold my reward because of this.
Oh my god. No one said anything about withholding your reward, Drama King. You're fine. That depends on what you were busy with. Did you go to the boundary again?
Today was just unbearably hot. I went there to cool off for a while.
Uh-huh.
Why do I still feel dizzy?
Cause he's a firefish.
Check my temperature. Do I feel hot to you?
A little bit. He places a hand on his forehead, then he moves his head from side to side. His temperature is normal. Of course it is. I have my suspicions, but I decided not to bring them up. I want to dunk him. Tori needs to dunk him. You do feel a little warm. Let me get a cooling patch. You know what? No. This is Tori. You would be like, do you feel a little warm? Here, let me dunk you. I stand up and walk to the cabinet, playing along. I rummage through the first aid kit while continuing our chat. By the way, do you remember those creatures you mentioned? The ones that might be rainbow worms? I found some pictures in the association database.
You saw what they look like?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Get down my nose. Unfortunately, the pictures were too blurry. I couldn't really make out anything.
I just said they looked kinda similar. They've been extinct for years, cutie. Not finding anything is to be expected.
Raphael picks up a drawing board and paintbrush from the round table. He starts painting as if nothing happened. Didn't you say you were dizzy? Why are you painting?
The dizziness gave me some inspiration. Water really is the source of my creativity and vitality.
He's such a drama king. They do need to be bullied. And I, like, oh my god, Jesse McCartney in particular needs to get bullied more. He is a dark horse and he is too used to getting out of scenarios by being cute, and it's like, oh, absolutely not. You need a lecture. He is an ancient alien in desperate need of a lecture. The Disney's giving me some inspiration. Water really is the source of my creativity and vitality. He's trying to change the subject again. There are some cards where she bullies them back. There are actually quite a few cards where she becomes witty kitty and bullies them back, and it's actually really fun. I grab the cooling patch and return to his side. Oh right, those rainbow worms? As soon as I speak, the line in Raphael's painting becomes slightly crooked. We don't have to find them. With the patch. Noticing his relief, I tear open the packaging and press the cooling patch onto his forehead. He deserved that. Is it cold? Shouldn't it be soothing since you're burning up?
Yeah, it feels nice.
Oh, look at you, Ferris Bueller. I hold back my laughter and remember there's an important task I need to take care of today. Since I'm planning to give coral to my beloved Lemurian at the ceremony. I want it to be more than just a decoration. I want it to become part of his everyday life. I wonder what a diffuser made of coral would look like. I poked the artistic aroma stone on the round table.
Do you like it? I have a few more. You can take one home if you want.
Ooh, thank you. I guess he has a lot of these. I look at the area above the bathtub. Don't you think the shower head is a little plain, Raphael? It doesn't really match your style. Maybe you can make it ocean themed, seashells, coral, things like that. Raphael tilts his head and gives me a skeptical look.
Sure, but I can also just, go to the ocean.
You don't need to be so logical. I'm trying to figure out a gift for you, buddy. True. I begin examining the household items in other areas, and I see Raphael is watching me with evident curiosity.
Why are you suddenly interested in my furniture?
Go back to your bath. I need some inspiration for ceremony's decorations. I make up an excuse on the spot, and his smile widens.
Shouldn't you be consulting me for that? I have more than just endless inspiration.
Go back to your bath.
Bring ideas to life right before your eyes.
Go back to your bath. He taps the back of my hand with the handle of his paintbrush. It suddenly occurs to me that for Raphael, his paintbrushes are almost always by his side. I'll make him a coral paintbrush. That's very cute. We're getting clearer, folks. We're getting clearer. All right, now we're on 4. And then we're going to be at 5, the one I have not played yet. And then we continue. Continue on to Silas. I think Silas is next. During my break, I visit the craft workshop to make a paintbrush. Under the guidance of a professional instructor, I successfully completed it.
We'll let you know when the protective coating is dry. Then you can pick it up.
Okie dokie. Now that everything is done, I walk through this district with... I like this. Where are they? This is so cute. This is such a cute area. I walk through the district with a spring in my step. The street is lined with all kinds of craft workshops and antique stores. I admire the dazzling array of items in their display windows.
This is the 5th revision you've made, Mr. Raphael.
What's he doing here? I still don't think it's good enough. Raphael? Yeah, that's my question. Ooh, look at him in his fancy suit. He looks so cozy. As I turn the corner, I spot a familiar figure standing by the entrance of an antique watch shop. Before I can approach him, he pauses before walking into the store. He knows you're there. He's an assassin. He 100% knows you're there. I push open the antique watch shop's door and peek inside, but I don't see Raphael anywhere.
It's closing time. If you want to look at our watches, you're welcome to make an appointment for tomorrow.
No, I know a certain merman is in here. I'm not here for that. I'm looking for someone. Your wavy locks are sticking out over there.
I tried my best, Mr. Raphael.
He got the shop owner in on it. Poor shop owner. Shop owner just like, excuse me. I'm here to sell watches. Why do I have to help you with your love affair? A familiar head slowly emerges from behind the counter.
You should make this counter taller,
Ooh,
sir.
I love this suit. I love this suit. Look, it has a moon and stars. That's why I like it. It has stars on it. Oh, I love this. This is cute. He looks swanky. I like this suit. He's always well dressed.
Counters for displaying watches. It doesn't need to be that tall.
That is true. It is not for you, Raphael. It is for the watches. Raphael stands up and walks out from behind the counter. He usually waves at me he casually waves at me as if nothing happens. Wow, I can read.
I thought you said you were gonna inspect the goods for the ceremony's final part. Why are you here?
I'm busy. He walks up to me and takes my hand to examine it.
Huh. One of your suppliers is from the ocean.
Possibly. Possibly. Following his gaze, I notice the pink coral powder still on his fingers. On my fingers. Whoops. At the same time, I noticed some faintly glowing threads wrapped around his cufflinks. And you visited the boundary again to cool down? And we exchange a knowing glance, and Raphael wipes the coral powder from my hand.
You should protect your hands when you visit those suppliers.
Why? I smile and brush away the remaining threads from his coat. You should be careful, don't get eaten by the bugs when you cool down. See, they're being sassy now. They're being sassy to each other now. I both know you're hiding something. And this shopkeeper is just watching them being like, I have no idea what they're talking about, but there is a secret conversation happening between the lines. The shop is filled with bright, warm light as I admire the collection of exquisite antique watches displayed behind the glass counter.
In addition to antique watches, our shop also accepts custom orders. Each customer can only commission one watch in their lifetime.
It seems like a silly rule if you want to sell something, but go on. I like it. I turn to look at Raphael. Which one suits me?
Watchmaking isn't something you can do in a single moment. After all, the watch itself is an exquisite device with many intricate parts.
I have another watch that needs to be repaired. You may take your time in looking around.
Yep, see, there he is. He's like, I'm out of here. The lovebirds are at it. I am going to make myself scarce. It is time for me to make myself scarce. I don't want to be here when you two start making out, you romantic people. The owner disappears into the workshop behind the door. Now it's just us. Raphael selects the watch from the counter and gently takes my wrist and fastens the clasp for me with unhurried precision.
I knew it. This kind of watch fits your wrist perfectly.
You knew it?
And I discovered something new.
He traces his finger along the watch band and caresses the inside of my wrist.
I should reconsider the material of the watch band.
Oh? You're being very meticulous. It sounds like you're talking about a custom watch that you can only get once in a lifetime. In the shop filled with ticking watches, the solemn chime of the grandfather clock resounds.
I was worried I wouldn't find the perfect moment.
Aww.
But I think now is the time.
Aww. Raphael holds out his hand.
A custom watch you can only get once in a lifetime is the gift I've prepared for the event.
Aww.
I wanted to give it to you during the ceremony. So, will you attend the ceremony with me as my partner?
Oh, sure. Yes. Yes. I place my hand on his warm palm. What am I supposed to do now? You took the question I wanted to ask. Word for word, too.
That means you're thinking our answers will be the same, then.
Will your answer be different? No. No. You can't say no to me. That's rude. I said yes to you. Say yes to me. You were planning to ask me. Oh my goodness. He's such a tease. This fish. He is such an audacious firefish. Hence the name. Alright, we're on 5. Let's go. Oh, this background is beautiful. On the day of the ceremony, the venue is bustling and the atmosphere radiates pure happiness. I stand at the entrance and watch couples enjoying themselves. I feel a great sense of accomplishment. I would too. This seems like a massive event. I too would be like, I'm feeling really good about this being done.
Here, for the lovely manner who created this happiness.
I love his wedding card. And I love this outfit. Oh, he's so handsome. Hi. Yes, we're getting married. Here, for the lovely partner who created this happiness. Aww. An exquisite bouquet appears before my eyes and its refreshing fragrance envelops me. Time for some finny fun at the ceremony. How dare you quote Kingdom Hearts here. As in, please do it more often. I enjoy Kingdom Hearts a lot. Oh, I love this outfit. Oh, it's so pretty. I love this outfit. Okay, moving on. Where am I going? What's happening? Arrow. Arrow! These arrows are bold in this game. Bold. I take the bouquet and put my arm around Raphael's neck and stand on my tiptoes to kiss his cheek. That's for an advisor who helped me create this happiness. He offers his arm to me to hold onto as we stroll through the venue. We admire our handiwork. A melodious, gracious soprano voice fills the air. Talia, standing on the stage, adorned with flowers, smiles. She acknowledges us with a greeting. Talia! Yeah. Who probably looks young and vibrant and beautiful.
It's time.
For what?
Lemurians make their most important vows when they're accompanied by their family's songs.
Oh, if you played his card, that makes that so much more painful because he's like the last one. And if this is an actual tradition, oh, this is so sweet. Oh, that hurt my feelings. Oh, but it's so cute.
We believe they protect the vows and serve as a blessing.
Oh, I love him. He gives me a mischievous wink.
And Talia isn't someone who accepts invitations to perform at just any ceremony.
Oh my god, I'm blushing. You can't tell because the face mask isn't clear yet. But I'm blushing. And also, oh my god, we're getting married. Oh my god. Oh my god, we're getting married. Oh. Raphael takes my hand. We walk on the soft carpet and it's covered in flowers. I'm wearing a pretty dress too, I'm sure, because he designed it. Even though I've been here multiple times already, walking across the carpet while wearing a formal attire seems strangely magical.
Same. I know what this magical feeling is called, too.
Oh? Oh? What is it called? The tree's shadows sway gently. The evening light filters through their canopy and casts a warm golden glow across his profile. I tickle his palm. Well, what is it? Look at that confident smirk. Smiling, Raphael turns his head and whispers into my ear.
Happiness.
Ah! I thought I was ready. I was not ready. Giddy. I'm a giddy girl. Happiness. He's happy. Yay! He deserves happiness. After all the shit he's been through, he deserves a lot. Most of these boys do. Talia's distant singing echoes like a blessing from an ocean. It envelops us. Dusk has arrived, and when the sunset almost touches the horizon, we're under the bell of vows. Raphael, you've always shared Lemurian myths and customs with me. Now I have a story I want to share with you. They say vows exchanged under the bell are carried to the gods, and they can never be broken.
I could tell you another Lemurian tale right now, but I'd like to share with you a story of my own.
Aw, your story?
I've imagined this moment countless times. The scenery was always different, though.
Like?
Yet one thing never changed. The hand I held was yours.
Aww. Aww. It makes me feel so good inside. He holds out his hand to me.
Can you give me your hand?
Okay. Yes. Here, you can have it. It's all yours. He takes out the watch and carefully puts it on my wrist. Oh, it's like a watch. That's cool. The dial features a flame lily and it's embroidered with luminescent silk threads that shimmer iridescently. Their colors will never fade. Oh, that's so sweet. Oh. Oh, I can't handle it. It's too cute. Oh, I can't do it.
The vows we make today will be etched into time itself.
Speak to my historian heart.
I want to use this so I can be present in every moment of your life, even when we're apart.
Okay. Okay. I gently trace the flame lily on the watch's face. A flame lily that never fades. Should we add forever to its meaning?
Like this flame lily, our time together will never disappear.
Oh, I gotta write that one down. That was so good. I'm gonna give you a watch so that our time never disappears. How fucking poetic. That was beautiful. 10 out of 10. No notes. I love that. I am just, whoever, Infold, whoever wrote that, give them a raise. That was genius. That was lovely. I am here for it. It is going in my eventual wedding vows. after I give my fiance a watch. Slightly moist, the evening breeze blows past us I give my gift box to Raphael. Raphael takes out the coral paintbrush from the box, and his expression softens.
You remembered the story I told you.
I remember every story you tell me. Until the watch breaks. Rude. Don't ruin my fantasy story. Don't do it. That was freaking adorable, and you can't ruin it. It was so sweet. I take the brush and I use it to trace the lines of his palm. Lemurians give coral branches to people they love. And I want my beloved to use the coral brush to paint the happiness he sees. Oh my god, this is so cute! I cannot. I can't handle it. The sunset ignites like a spark in his gaze, and he tightens his grip on my hand and embraces me. The bouquet in my hand falls to the ground. It rests with the other flowers that decorate the carpet.
My heart belongs only to you. In every moment, every minute, and every second.
Aww.
It doesn't matter if it's in the past, the present, or the future. Will you give your heart to me?
Yes. Instantly. I have given it. I have given. I have given. Here you go. Oh my gosh. Yes. Oh, I love him. Look at that. No, I got him half blinking. I got him blinking again. Damn it, I'm not good at this. There we go. It's hurt. I raise my head and look into his eyes. His passion burns for me and me alone. Yes, because he is a firefish. The audacity is all him, but the fire is me.
I imagined this countless times before, but none of my fantasies can compare to right now.
Aww.
I wonder, will I wake up when the bell rings and realize everything is just an illusion?
Aww. No, you won't. It's fine. Even if that happens, I'd give you the same answer. Seagulls take flight. The gentle breeze carries the profound toll of the bell to places that transcend time and space. Raphael lowers his head. His kiss is like a floating feather, a blooming flower in this moment. Oh, we're doing the breathing in my ear again. Stop it! Oh, we're in his art studio! Yay! Oh, just stand there and be pretty in your own art studio. Just, yes. Once the ceremony ends, Raphael brings me back to his art studio. Soft moonlight filters through the gauze curtains and illuminates an unfinished painting by the window. It depicts an underwater scene we once fell into.
After you found me at the clock shop, I went back to the spatial anomaly, but that space vanished after I collected the filaments from the rainbow worms. You'll only see a river there now.
No.
If it weren't for the filaments I still had, I could have believed it was all just a beautiful, fleeting dream.
But you have the filaments. I touch the center of the canvas where the rainbow worms dripped across the painting. It might have been a dream if you were the only one who saw it. But if two people went there and shared that memory, then it's happiness that only belongs to us. Raphael opens his palm and reveals a new coral paintbrush.
Since we're witnesses to this happiness, would you like to prove its existence with me?
Oh, but don't make me ruin your painting. I don't know if I'm confident enough to paint on your painting. I take the paintbrush and Raphael guides my hand as we paint, brushstroke by brushstroke. The underwater realm is etched into our memories. Okay, so he's helping. He's helping. It's good. Do we consider this our alone time?
Yup.
Aww.
Using our current alone time to paint the time we shared in the past.
That's so sweet.
I believe this is what happiness looks like.
Oh, name the painting Happiness. That's so freaking cute. It's so cute. It's so cute. We're getting clearer, folks. You can see it. It's happening. And this on my cheeks, maybe not so much because it keeps parting from my face because I keep talking, but you know, it is what it is. That was adorable. I love Raphael. I think that was so cute. Time to get me some claim. I've literally like bought everything in the store. So if we go to the shop, they're like Yeah, see? See? We are already sold out, so I can just buy gold. We'll see. What I would like more of are these stupid Ascension crystal boxes. I need like 20 of them. Because I went through the other ones way too quickly. Alright, switching boys. It's Silas time. Time for Silas. Alright, this one I already did. And this is where I started to think this was super cute. We're gonna go start from the beginning again. I love this man. I just traded in for more gold. I might do too, but like I don't like. Okay, I have had a lot of people say like you do need the gold, and there is going to be a point like with all parts of this game that like you do run out, but the gold is like the last one. So maybe I do just spend the gold, but like my gold reserves I have looked and I am nowhere near being out at all. All right, Silas' turn. Time for my dragon boy. Oh, so excited. I'm so excited. To assist Lincoln's government with the Midsummer Vows event, the hunters responsible for maintaining spatial security have been assigned different roles. As a designated event planner for this ceremony, I sit at a table and make a show of sketching layout plans for the venue.
Due to intense fluctuations in the deep space tunnel, spatial anomalies have been frequently appearing throughout Lincoln City. Recently, a rare luminescent substance was discovered in these spaces. It has based on current research, this material is related to the luminescent organisms found in spatial anomalies. For now, scientists refer to it as nixphosite.
Nixphosite? The news playing from the staff member's phone catches my attention. I wonder if everything's going well with the nixphosite. A few days ago, I found some nixphosite during the mission, which involved a spatial anomaly. I took it to a jewelry store so it could be made into a brooch. Hopefully, it's finished in time, then I can give it to someone special at the Midsummer Vow ceremony. Oh, I know who that someone is. Someone who likes shiny things. With undercover hunters everywhere, I'm not sure if I can invite Silas here. That's a fair point. I sigh as I notice a shining gemstone I've unconsciously sketched in the corner of the layout plan.
Exhausted from planning out the ceremony? You can get back to work after taking a break. Here, eat some fruit.
Dress as a guard. Yeah, see, but like when you want more stamina, it uses your stones first, like your gems, and I'm like, back up. I need those gems for rolling. So I never want to use it. Dressed as a gardener, Alex hands me a plate of fruit. I put a grape into my mouth. It's fresh, sweet, and juice immediately floods my senses. It's delicious. They're fresh too. Did you get them from around here?
Thank you for appreciating my products.
Oh man. Oh man, no. This man talks. This man just starts speaking. And my whole chest goes like that. Oh, I don't know what to do. I don't know what to do. He's much. He is overwhelming. And this is why we call him Vlad the Impaler. Ooh! Where do I get this outfit? I like him in this. 10 out of 10, no notes. Can we get some sexy little, like, glasses? What are they calling, what's his face's glasses from the new Jurassic Park movie? Oh, his slutty little glasses. I want some slutty little glasses here. By the way, oh my god, I'm forgetting that actor's name, but I, like, want to see the new Jurassic Park for him in those slutty little glasses. It's a thing. It's doing things for me. And I think it would if he had some glasses too. A shadow falls over me. I look up and find Silas standing there with his typical cryptic smile.
I got these from Sky.
I just love that visually he's a vampire, emotionally he's a dragon. No, yeah, exactly. Visually, like, I was not incorrect in thinking that this man was a vampire for 90% of my time playing this game. And only recently did I find out that he's a dragon. And I'm like, oh, Oh, that makes so much sense because he is personality-wise like a dragon. He just hoards all of the shiny things and all like the good weapons and all that. I'm like that, and then he starts making like dragon references that you're like, if you don't know, they're not obvious, but once you know, you're like kind of slapping yourself in the face because it's that obvious. It's like in your face. He's very dragon coded, but you know what? Dracula also technically means dragon. So it all works. It all works. It's specifically a Vlad the Impaler reference. He is the Dracul part of the dragon name, and he has the vampire aesthetic. He's like Dracula, but Uno reverse. I got these from Sky.
I
Sky?
thought he only accepted large orders from hotels and malls, but when I asked, he immediately agreed.
Ooh. Of course he did. Sky. He likes shiny and gets pet bird that is well known for finding shiny things. Yes, he does.
It is my honor to offer what little service I can to the hunters who protect Lincoln.
Aww.
I'd like to thank you for your help in advance, Sky. To think, you'll be here every day to check on the fruit's quality.
Yes, he
You're
will.
Really going above and beyond.
Because he's got it down bad, because I'm his favorite shiny object. Look at me. So shiny. So shiny from this mask. Oh, I wish. Silas takes out his orc badge from his pocket and subtly waves it in my direction. You smug bastard.
It's only right to provide hardworking hunters with the freshest fruit.
Why does everything he says sound sarcastic or sounds like he's just challenging me from afar? It's like a dare. Everything he says is a dare. ... As soon as Alex leaves, I waste no time pulling Silas into a corner. What's your goal here? Did you catch your eye? Did something catch your eye? Yeah. Dragon, you like shiny things.
You?
Oh. I was not expecting him to say that to me. No, I was not. You? Me? Me? I caught your eye? I am his shiniest treasure. I'm wearing a mask. Get it? I'm not funny. I'll see myself out. Thanks. I'm serious.
And so am I.
Yeah, this man never lies. This man, out of all of the other lads boys, this man never lies. He tells you the truth, sometimes so bluntly and so straightforwardly that you'd mistake it for a lie. But he's being honest. He might be vague, but he's honest. And it's kind of upsetting sometimes. Oh, man. Here we go.
I heard there might be some Nyxphosite here. I was curious, so I decided to see if that was the case.
Mm-hmm. The word Nyxphosite catches me off guard when it leaves his mouth. I pause before trying to act like I know nothing about it.
I have to thank whoever arranged this fruit vendor identity for me. It was easy to get in here.
Just because no one knows your face, you criminal. So what should I call you? Sky? Bossman? Psy? Lil less?
Whatever you want.
Oh, I love him. Oh, I love him much many.
But
I'm gonna call you Vlad the
if you
Impaler,
have a
okay?
slip of the tongue, which is you saying my real name in front of your colleagues, sweetie. I wouldn't mind.
You see, everything he says is a dare. He's like, I dare you to just slip up. I want to see what your colleagues will do. I want them to know that I, criminal overlord, have obtained the ultimate prize. And you're sitting there going like, don't make my life hard. and he won't without your permission, but like, the thought is there. The desire is there. But we're going to call you Vlad the Impaler for right now. Okay, Vlad. That's what they should have called him. That alias they should have given him in game should have been Vlad, and I would have died. I should be careful. I'll admit that this did save me from the trouble figuring out how to invite him, though. Sir, you are too close. Lost in thought, I feel a cool, tasty grape being popped into my mouth.
One grape for one piece of intel. Do you know where I can find the Nyxphosite?
No. This is a coercive business tactic. Besides, it's a rare gem. How would I know?
I guess I'll have to continue my search in other spatial anomalies then.
Ooh, you tease. He's a tease. He's a tease. How can I give him my gift if he finds it? Wait. I grab Sal's arm. He raises his eyebrows. We make eye contact. I need an extra hand and you need information. Why don't you help me set up the venue? In exchange, I'll help you look for the Nixo site.
Deal. This sounds more like a date, though.
What's the problem? Can't handle a date?
But that's all the more reason to say yes.
He's too suave. He's too suave. I cannot handle. Too much suave. Too much suave. Well, we're getting clearer. We're getting there. It's getting like tight down here. These are weird. These masks are weird. But my cheeks have not done the thing. It's getting kind of like that up here though. Okay. Was that the prologue? Did I do the prologue first? Let's show chapter 1. Let's see. Oh, yep, we're good. Silas's knowledge and dedication to the preparation surprised me. He's even suggested playing vinyl records for background music at the venue. Ooh. Both him and Zane are like music guys. I already know the place he has in mind for testing these records. I don't need to ask about it. Is my nuts on? I feel like a cold breeze coming through here. Or is that my face? You know what? It might be my face. Ooh, he's in a robe. It's happening. He's in a robe. Fret not, friends. He's in a robe. Oh, of course he's still awake. Reading the book about history, Silas sits on the sofa.
I heard shuffling noises. You must be up to something, sweetie. Working overtime at Anakinis is a first for me, though. It's a rather novel experience.
Oh, don't hush you. As he sets his book down, I settle into the empty space of his arms. Please, would anyone dare make Anakinis' leader work overtime?
Out of all the people in the N109 zone, someone comes to mind. She's the same person who dares to enter my room without knocking. And has the nerve to argue with Mephisto.
Yeah. Tori, you were saying earlier that the MC needs to sass back to these boys. Their entire relationship is sass. Their entire bit is sass. And also, I would also enter his room without knocking and cuddle and argue with the bird.
She also insisted on giving me an extra bottle of shower gel. Oh, we also can't forget how she enjoys being my boss lately.
I do enjoy being your boss. I do enjoy it immensely. Yes, yes. Good, good. Stop. Keep talking and I'll end up as the No-No Zone's most notorious troublemaker. Anyway, you're the only one who came up with the brilliant suggestion of playing vinyl records at the venue. I need to listen to a few songs before I pick them out.
Oh, are you implying I set myself up?
Yes. Yeah, this top part of this mask keeps going down across my lip. It's like, see? Yes, do you know, do you have anything else to say? No? Then leave me to your vinyl collection, Vlad.
You've got me there. Follow me, boss.
Let's go, let's go, let's go to your vinyl collection. 1 hour later. The 6 vinyl records I've carefully selected are spread out on the table. Across from them, Silas reads his book. This is harder than I thought. I should have just let Silas take the lead instead of acting confident. Deep in thought, I feel a large hand rest on my head. It gently tousles my hair.
If you need extra brain power, there's another brain you can use.
Oh, is it yours? Is your book not interesting enough?
My boss is struggling right now. I want to put her at ease.
Oh, okay. I am at ease. See my face mask? We are self-carrying this, just like you in your robe. It's nice that you care about your boss. Now, which of these 6 would you recommend?
Since you're choosing music for couples, you should pick something that lets them feel each other's emotions.
You would be all touchy-feely. Can we have him in a robe more often? Ugh. Ugh. Yes. He takes the vinyl record and places it on the record player. Wow, this is like a ethereal. Oh, we dropped the bass. We dropped the bass. As gentle music begins to flow through the air, he extends his hand, inviting me to dance. Oh, Vlad. Yes.
Relax. Dancing with me isn't anything new to you.
No, it is not. Are you really going to dance 6 times with me if none of the songs feel right?
That depends on your stamina.
Maybe I have to really decide between two. The music is like the stream. Silas and I move to the beat, and our steps naturally fall in sync. Until I deliberately mess up, or our dance quickly turns into a game of me trying to step on his toes and him dodging. Oh, I love that. That's like the scene in Chrono Crusade. It was so good. Anime recommendation. If you have not seen Chrono Crusade, it's nuns with guns, but it's amazing. Go watch it. And bring tissues because it's very sad at the end. Yep, I love this. This is a romance thing. You moved away again.
Sweetie, we've danced countless times already. I thought you were aware of how good our coordination is.
It's a roundabout way of bragging. I remember leading you through every step during our first dance.
Things are different now. You can test it out if you don't believe me.
I wait for the perfect moment to step on Silas's foot again, but he gracefully dodges with practiced ease. Oh! I'm not even in this room and I'm also mad about it. I would be like, no, leave your foot there. Leave your foot there. I want to step on it. The space between us gives Silas his chance. He twists my wrist and leads me into a spin that ends with me in his arms. I'm not mad about it. I'm starting to wonder who's fallen into whose trap here, Mr. Vlad.
It depends on whether you prefer being the hunted or the hunter.
Hunter. I like being the hunter, but thank you. I think I'd be scared if he was the hunter. You're the hunted. Stay the hunted. I could handle the situation in that regard. Anything else is too much. That remains to be seen. But more importantly, I'll have to remove this song from the selection process.
Allow me to guess why.
He hugs me as I naturally wrap my arms around his neck, our breaths intertwined in our tender embrace.
It's our special song now.
Yeah. And you dropped the bass. Like, yeah, this is a good song. Oh, yeah. 10 out of 10. No notes. We're getting there. It's getting clearer. It's getting there. Like I said, I don't think this section is going to get any clearer, but I can feel it tightening around all of my muscles. Okay, that was 1. So now we have chapter 2. Man. A lot happens in this little story. Ooh. Since Silas has been helping me with preparations recently, I should give him some information about Nyx's fight in return, as per our agreement. I intended to lead him on a wild goose chase to places without it, but he had other plans. Aren't we supposed to be looking for Nyx's fight? It feels like you're waiting for it to jump into our hands. Fair point, Powerberry. Fair point. I mean, dragons and crows both like hoarding shiny things, so I think pet connections tracks. That kind of makes me think of, like, you know how, like, there's a lot of memes or a lot of references to, like, dog owners looking like their dogs, or like their dogs kind of resemble the dog owner. In this sense, Mephisto resembles Silas. The resemblance is uncanny, you might say.
Tonight's weather is nice. It'd be a shame not to go night fishing.
Night fishing? I take the fishing rod he hands me and sit down beside him. You can fish, but I'll give you this warning. This spatial anomaly has a rather unstable index reading.
How is it compared to the N109 zone?
Well, the no-no zone is its own thing, isn't it? I'm not too sure. While talking, we notice a rustling sound from the bushes next to us. Have you heard about the scary stories here, Silas?
I'm all ears.
Oh, he's like not even bothered. Ahem. They say a glowing beast appears here. Bloodthirsty, it has a massive maw and razor-sharp fangs. Massive maw and razor-sharp fangs. A sense of vampire. Vampire dragon. As I speak, my fingers trail down Silas's neck. His skin feels warm under my touch, and I can almost sense his steady heartbeat. And it preys on unsuccessful night fishermen, specifically. Silas suddenly raises his hands. He had pulled up a small crab by its pincer.
Unsuccessful night fisherman, huh?
Listen, I said what I said. As soon as that last word leaves Silas's mouth, a glowing red figure flashes by. It leaves behind a faint metallic earthy scent.
I won't be the appetizer for a bloodthirsty beast with massive fangs, I guess.
No, because you are the bloodthirsty beast with massive fangs. Vlad. My disappointed expression seems to amuse Silas. He lets out a soft chuckle before bending down to reach into the bushes. Oh, is that a cat? Silas looks at a palm-sized fluffy creature that's covered in red bioluminescence. Trembling, it looks up at him. Aww! Silas raises his eyebrow, then sets it down. The creature leaps towards Silas's fishing rod to catch the small crab before running past my feet. What is it, like a Furby?
The ferocious beast you spoke of? Its name can be translated as Phosenos.
Phosenos? So a Furby, then. That's the glowing creature the news mentioned. Experts say it's connected to Nixosite is formed, but they're still researching that in detail.
It's not that mysterious. They probably just don't want to make it public.
As Silas speaks, he crouches beside the Furby. I'm calling it the Furby because Phosenos is clearly too hard to say. Besides the Furby, and holds it out in his hand. That is actually legitimately what I am imagining, is him holding a Furby. Small red orbs of light slowly drift from the Phosenos body. They gather in Silas's palm.
They're just clusters of energy that coalesce. Stones with special properties can absorb them.
Aww. Okay. That's it? And anyone could make Nixosite?
You seem nervous.
Yeah, a little bit. I was worried you'd run off to make Nixosite and you'd stop helping me prepare for the ceremony.
That's impossible, sweetie. My fruit stall has signed a contract with you.
That's good. And that means you have to be there every day.
Besides, the stones need to absorb energy clusters for years before they can turn into Nixosite. It's why the gem is rare to begin with.
I see.
I'm collecting these to modify something else.
I see.
One cluster
What else?
isn't enough, though.
What are you modifying? I'd like to know. I'm asking.
Meticulous Miss
For science. For science. As more small crabs are caught, several Phosenos emerge from the grass. They gather around me for the feast. So I'm guessing he was a successful fisherman. He was. Oh wow! I got humbled yet again. Only when Silas's storage container is filled with the red energy clusters does he put away his fishing rod. I start to stand up. Ugh, my legs are so stiff from crouching for so long. Silas. Oh. Yes. Yes, 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 yes. Before I can say more, his broad back appears before me with those nice shoulders, and we are going to latch on like a spider monkey. And if he wants, he can amplify his vampire persona by saying, "Hold on tight, spider monkey, and we shall ride into the sunset." Yes, I am very happy about this development. Probably more than I should be.
Hop on.
Carry me. Yes! Yes! Ah! Yay! I'm so excited. so excited for that. I am so excited. Piggyback ride. Piggyback ride. I jump for the free piggyback ride. It's how it supports me. I rest my chin on his shoulder. Oh my god, I'm so about this. The image in my head is just like, yay. I'm 5. It's so exciting. This is in full. 10 out of 10. No notes. In night stream, Cooley Sauce and I make our way back. I wonder how long this facial anomaly will last. It might as well, it might be a while before the Furbies appear again. If I collect some energy clusters, the Nixosite brooch might absorb them and shine even brighter.
You'll have to visit more often.
Let's switch roles next time. I'll do the fishing and you can feed the Furbies.
You sound confident. Do you think you can catch more than me?
Why is everything a challenge with you? But yes, I do. We won't know until we try.
I'm looking forward to it.
This will be fun. It'll be fun. It shall be enjoyable. Yes, good. It's like hard on my nose. It just... This area needs to harden now. It's almost clear. We're almost there, folks. We are almost at full 3 hours, so we are making it good progress. That was 1, 2, we're on 3. I'm trying not to skip a chapter. Keep it going. Keep it going. Keep it going. The ceremony preparations encountered some problems, and due to the minor transportation issue, I have had a very busy day. A very busy day. My whole body aches. I arrive at Anakinas' base only to discover that Silas has gone to the old workshop to modify some equipment. Free reign of Dracula's castle. Too exhausted to go anywhere else, I collapse onto the luxury massage chair. I still don't feel better. As I close my eyes and roll my neck, I reach out to start another session, but then someone grabs my wrist. Hey, wait, I want more sessions with the massage
Even
chair.
massage chairs need to clock out, miss.
Are you gonna take its place and give me a massage? Mais oui. S'il vous plaît. Even massage chairs need... No.
And
no.
if I'm not mistaken,
I like this shirt.
It's been running for an hour now.
Oh, shit. You're back. Did you use the energy clusters to modify some gears? How did it go?
It went well. You seem very interested in the energy clusters.
I do. For reasons. I was just asking.
Yes, yes. You have more pressing matters right now.
What are the more pressing matters? As he speaks, he effortlessly pulls me to my feet while checking his phone.
I studied that stretching video you shared with me an hour ago. Shall
boy.
we put what I've learned to the test?
No, I'm tired. I don't want to stretch. Unless we're doing certain stretches. I don't know. I could be open to it. Right there. Okay, a little higher. No, it's too high. Move it down. I sit cross-legged on the bed and lean forward. Across from me, Silas pulls my arm. That is not the stretch I meant.
What we're doing isn't even close to what's in the video, sweetie.
Yeah. Stretch. Or listen. Listen. Really? Maybe I'm not in the correct position. Let's try a different one.
You do realize you started improvising 2 minutes after we started stretching, right?
You don't need to call me out like that. That's rude.
Your flexibility has improved. I'll give you that.
How do you know that? How do you know that? How are you aware of that development? I ask for, again, science. Despite saying those words, Silas lets me change positions. He moves behind me to press down on my shoulder blades. As he releases his grip, I lean back into him. I enjoy the satisfying feeling from stretching my muscles.
Tired?
Yes! What about you? You put in quite a lot of effort. I roll over and hop off the bed. Then I walk over to the table and pour 2 glasses of water. What's when I notice there's a new book? A guide on carving? After handing Silas his glass, I lie back down on the bed. I rest my head on his leg. Since when were you interested in carving, boss man?
Last night.
Ooh.
I had a dream where Mephisto locked us in a dark room.
You don't
Whoever
say.
finished making a statue of him first got the ticket to escape.
You don't say. You don't say. Just like sleepy time when he says, oh man, you're sleepy. Oh well, what I wanted to be what I wanted to can wait. Oh, that is true. Mephi's the one calling the shots in your dreams. It's a serious question. So did we finish the sculpture?
No. We ended up trapped in there. Forever.
Oh boy, that sounds claustrophobic. That doesn't sound too bad. Claustrophobic, but not too bad. I wrap my arm around his neck and then gently pull him down. He leans in and meets my gaze. Aww. That still means that you've been reading about carving. And are you practicing so that you won't have to worry about being trapped with me?
I'm more concerned about you being too energetic to sit still and sculpt. In any case, I'll just get you a ticket first. Then you'll be free to stay or leave.
Aww. Light and shadow paint intricate patterns on Silas's face. They soften his usually sharp features. It doesn't matter, but being with you is what matters the most.
Even if your words are dripping in honey, they aren't enough.
What do you mean they're not enough?
How do you plan to pay? After all, you enjoyed the stretching services provided by Anakinis' leader.
Listen, I thought those were free. I slightly moved up, cradle Silas's face in my hands, and gently kiss him. Aw, there you go. Payment. Payment! Well, what do you think?
I'll accept that for your first session. But
Okay.
the next...
Next one is a markup. Rude! 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 Okay, now we're on 4, right? We're on 4. I think. Yeah, we're on 4. Oh, right. I remember this one. Just as we prepare the preparations are wrapping up, the jewelry store calls. My custom brooch is ready for pickup. Mr. Jackson, I'm here to pick up the brooch.
Perfect timing. I just finished a private consultation. Come along now. Follow me to the second floor.
Both of us soon arrive at the quieter area. He quickly returns with the brooch.
This gemstone is rare, so I took extra care in cutting it. Please, have a look.
The Nixosite brooch he gives me sparkles brilliantly in the light. It's impossible to look away from its bold, vivid crimson. Happily holding the jewelry box, I head downstairs. But before I can leave, I catch a glimpse of a familiar figure through the display window. Silas, with his lovely little black card. Are we here to play again? I like the black card. I want to use the black card. As the door opens, I quickly duck behind a folding screen. I slip the jewelry box into my bag. He's supposed to be at the auction right now. I peek out to get a better look, but no one else is in the store. Wait, where did he go?
Good question. Where did he go?
Why does she always ask that? Okay, chat. The amount of times that she has run into him and she has tried to sneak around him, and I don't know why she thinks it's ever going to work, because every time she's like, wait, like, I'm almost past it. I'm doing so well. And every time he catches her and he's like, seriously? There's a whole card about it. I don't know why, but like by now that she thinks she's being sneaky. I mean, she's not actually trying to sneak here, but like, she should know. The minute he comes into view, he also knows she's there. It's like Raphael. They both know MC is there. She got brain damage from the explosion way back when. Yeah, she did. I hear a voice behind me. Startled, I turn around. Silas is standing right there. I love this suit. Ahem. Why didn't you tell me you were back from the auction? Why are you sneaking around?
I'm not the one who's sneaking around, miss.
No, you are. I'm not sneaking. I'm here for a reason, but I can't tell you. Because it's a surprise. I feel a twinge of embarrassment as I look at the text he sent 30 minutes ago. He asked me to meet up at Azure Square. I was too busy earlier and didn't see your message. Whoops. Whoops.
I figured as much. I knew you'd see it eventually, so I decided to look around the jewelry store by Azure Square in the meantime. What about you?
I picked up an interest in gems since I've been around you for a while. It's not a lie. It's just not the truth either. Why did you want to meet up at Azure Square anyway?
It's right in front of you. See for yourself.
Salas gestures toward the center of the square, and I turn my head. It's now decorated with pink and white balloons. Oh, that's cute. The massive display screen shows live footage from the spatial anomaly. A lot of couples are gathered around it. I didn't expect the preliminary event for the ceremony to draw such a crowd.
Wouldn't you say it turned out well? We worked hard these past few days.
Yes, we did. We worked so hard. Oh, here we go. Take my hand. Silas takes my hand and leads me into the crowd. Praise raises around us. Rises, not raises. Look, they've got all those candid photos of us in the video.
They're nice. Especially that one.
Which one? Silas points to the photo where he's pinching my cheeks. He would like that one. Everyone else's photos are about capturing sweet memories and dreaming of happy futures. Why does ours look different? It's cute.
I wouldn't say that.
Silas points to us in the photo.
See? It's a sweet moment.
It is a sweet moment.
And
it's very
as for
cute.
our happy future.
I wait for Silas to finish his thought, but then an event staff member approaches us.
Are you two also joining the event? Would you like to try our warm-up game first?
Ooh, a warm-up game. Say more. Say more.
Write a message for your partner, and they'll have to
pinch
guess
them
what
cheeks.
it's in.
Yeah.
If they're correct, you'll win a prize.
Okay. I'll use this to invite Silas, but I wonder if he'll be able to guess my message.
You look eager to play.
Oh, I do. Let's go. Caught red-handed, I take a paper and pen from the staff member. I push the other half into Silas's hands. Get writing, buddy. Since you knew that I was thinking, let's start writing. I carefully write down my invitation, then we exchange papers.
There's a prize for guessing correctly, so I guessed you wrote an invitation.
Well, don't ruin my surprise. I was really excited to give that to you. That's wooed. Now I'm sad. How did he know? ... Thankfully, I didn't bet against you. And what is your answer to my invitation?
Shouldn't you guess mine first?
You wrote about the future. You were talking about it earlier. With mirth in his eyes, Silas gently ruffles my hair.
Open it.
Okay. I do as he says and find a sentence in his elegant yet untamed handwriting. What is elegant yet untamed? Tomorrow is also a part of the future, so will you share it with me? Oh! Oh, I have been, as they say, impaled.
I believe our answers are in perfect harmony. Right.
Oh my god. Impaled by the cute. I can't handle it. Alright. Chapter 5. Let's go. On the day of the Midsummer Vow ceremony, the venue is filled with couples arriving hand in hand. After saying their vows, each couple rings the ceremonial bell. They're met with applause and heartfelt blessings from everyone present. That's so embarrassing.
Spend the rest of your life with me. Please.
Oh, what are it? It's just melodious music fills the venue. Silas and I see each other immediately in the crowd. Oh, he looks so good. Ah, he looks so good. Yeah. My Dragon King. Yes. What do you think? We saw the venue we set up.
You can probably guess my answer. But I'll withhold my judgment until we experience the most important part ourselves.
Oh. I have a feeling you'll rate it even higher after. Silas smiles and holds out his hand to invite me. Yay.
I can't wait.
Well, wait. Wait, you impatient man. Oh, I'm so embarrassed. Keep going. Keep going. We can do it. I'm an adult. Ew, I love this background and he in front of it. Yeah, let's do it. As we approach the Bell of Vows, the music gradually fades away. After a brief silence, a familiar melody slowly fills the air. It's our special song. He would do that. Oh, that's so romantic. He's so, like, on the nose romantic. I love it. Bold. He's a bold choice. The music flows with a gentle sunlight and the summer breeze wraps itself around us. We drop in the beat. We drop the beat. This can't be a coincidence.
It's not.
My heart flutters as I take Silas's warm hand. I poke his palm. Let me return the favor with a surprise of my own. Standing under the bell, I take out the velvet box I had prepared and place it in Silas's hand. A crimson Nixifite that's set in a brooch gleams in the sunlight. It's just like Silas's eyes.
Is this why you were worried I'd find Nyx Facite before you?
Yes. Yes, you surprise ruiner. Yes. I went through so much trouble to find it because I wanted it to be your first piece of Nixifite.
Can you help me put it on?
I have a feeling this is the image that just popped into my head. Oops. This is just my image that popped into my head, okay? As he said that, he probably, because he already knows this much about Nyx's fight, he probably already has a piece somewhere. Like, he knows how this works. He's like, I already got it. I don't need it. We're good. He probably goes back to the no-no zone and, like, to the twins, he's like, if anyone here ever breathes a word to my girl that the piece of Nixifite she gave me is not the first piece of Nixifite I've ever received, I will kill them all. Okay? Okay. He would do that. He would be like, I'm going to, like, it's not the first, but I will never let you know that because it is so sweet and I am not ruining this for you. He would. That was the image that just popped in my head. There. Free story. Fanfiction writers. Be off. I don't know if that's enough for a fanfic, but that's the image that played in my head. I take the brooch and carefully pin it to Silas's chest. To my delight, it matches his outfit.
I knew you had an eye for gems. It suits me perfectly.
It does suit you perfectly.
But trading music for this brooch hardly seems fair.
Mm-hmm. He takes out a jewelry box from his pocket and places it in my palm. I knew you'd have a gift for me too. Wait, is this? Another magnificent brooch sparkles before me. Its gem resembles Nyx's fight, but its facet reveals somewhat amateur cut.
I brought it with me to Lincoln a long time ago. It wasn't this brilliant back then. To be honest, you can't even consider it real Nyx Facite.
Aww! So the energy clusters you were collecting, they were for this stone?
Sometimes. For things to truly match, they need to change a little.
Aww! Well, there goes my story. There goes my story. It just flew out of my head, but oh, that's so cute. That made it cuter. The trace of gem shaped with my finger, and as I feel if I can reach through the facets and touch the hand that carefully carved it. You knew about my plans this whole time. Oh, he carved it! He carved the gem! Oh, that's so sweet. He lied about the dream! Oh, my heart. Oh! We're impaling. Just right there. Wooden stake. Wooden stake of love. Oh. Jackson told me about a certain girl who
Jackson told me about a certain girl who frequently responds to my social media posts. She had found Nyx Facite. She wanted a custom, exquisite brooch for her beloved. But in my world, I don't see why you should be the only one who's making the effort to accompany me.
Oh, yeah. That was probably the sexiest thing I've ever heard. He's like, listen, I am happy for you to make an effort to be with me, but I do by no stretch of the imagination think that this is a one-sided effort. Boys, take note. Seriously. Put in effort. All we ask is effort. And effort comes from listening. Listen and put in effort. and you have already won the game. If you just pay attention and then listen, and then from there, put an effort, I swear it's so much easier than it looks. But like, blah. In my world, I don't see why you should be. Yeah, I love it. I love it. I love it. A gentle breeze passes the idyllic summer afternoon. The bell of vows rings softly in the wind. Silas takes the brooch from my hand and pins it onto my chest.
Now the stone that carries my past belongs to you.
Oh, and that plays directly into his wedding card, where it's all about like him talking about his past. Another stab. Another stab. Ouch. Oh, yeah. I point the brooch on him. And the stone that represents my present places close to your heart. I wonder what the sum of our past and present will equal.
We can take our time figuring out the answer in our future.
It's the future. The answer is the future. Will it be a while?
Are you asking how long it will take until we reach that future?
Well, maybe, just a little bit.
Or are you saying we have a long future? I believe
Long
you
future
meant
ahead
the
of us.
latter.
Aww, look how pretty he is so close. Yeah. Look at you. Silas wraps his arm around my waist and I see his gaze is fixed only
We'll
on me.
have a future that reaches the horizon. It'll go so far that we'll keep on walking together.
Okay. Okay. It's a promise. When the bell rings, the words will be forever etched in deep space.
What's your answer?
Oh, I'm gonna write it down on a piece of paper and make you read it. Oh! Wait! Do I really have to say it? Silas, from today, our distant future, I will always be by your side. I love him. This is so cute. We share our smiles, our gaze meets. Silas leans down to kiss the corner of my lips.
I promise to never break this vow.
You know all my coworkers are watching this, right? And being like, who the hell is this, like, fruit vendor guy that you're seeing? Who? I'm gonna go back into the office on Monday and be like, and they're all gonna be like, so, who's the guy that you were at the bell with? It's my husband. He's a dragon. The fact that he spends time on social media. So, yeah, he does spend time on social media, a lot of time too. Oh, you mean the gem seller? That does make me laugh. The bell rings and the summer breeze transforms its sound into an ancient melodious chime. It carries our vows in this moment, even future. They're drifting towards the futures we'll share. Aww. The sunset bathes the path home in golden light as Silas and I make our way back. Couples gradually leave the venue, and the flowers and balloons are now slightly disheveled. It feels like everything is being drawn to a close. Time flies. Don't it, though?
You miss it already, sweetie?
Of course.
You were saying you wanted this to be over earlier.
That's because I want to go somewhere else. Less public. Bow chicken. Wow, wow! Maybe the atmosphere is getting to me. Oh, the balloon. A breeze blows past us. It catches the pink balloon and it's tied to a nearby tree branch. I reach out to grab it, but the string slips through my fingers. Another hand catches the balloon. Ah, yes, this is not the first time he has caught a pink balloon. This is like a consolation prize for anyone who didn't get his wedding card and doesn't get to play that story. In that one, he also catches a pink balloon.
Now you can't even let go of a balloon.
Listen, it belongs to a little girl. He gaze shifts as he gives it to me. He deftly ties the string around my wrist. We can take it back to Anakin's base. It'll be a nice decoration to add to the other balloon that you have.
You're so eager to return to the base. I was worried you might be hungry.
Hungry for something. Something. But it ain't food. Food tastes better at Anakin's base. Also, I can finally add a gemstone I got for you to your collection room. I want to put it in the best spot. Silas chuckles. He takes my hand and our fingers intertwine. The lines of his palm are so familiar to me now.
What a coincidence. I was thinking the same thing.
Aww. That was sweet. That was so cute. Oh, unpopular opinion, but I think I like these Evermore Bond stories a little bit better than I like the wedding cards. Like, the wedding cards were amazing and stunning, and I don't know how they're gonna beat it, but like these just, you get more of their personality and you get more like information about them, and it's my brand, specifically me, and it does a lot for me. For all the boys. Also, I feel like I learned a lot about them. Alright. Give me more. And last boy is Caleb. Yeah, I think I did his already. His was sweet. Okay, hold on. How are we doing? I don't know if you can see this, but I'm gonna, aha! I was like, I'm gonna tear that off because it's driving me bat shit. See if I can tear it off this side too. Okay, that side's gone. The over the lip thing is just driving me slightly insane, and it's kind of falling off, but we're trying. It's getting clear. We're almost there. It's just this section, which I think isn't gonna go clear because I think the eye patches are literally right under there. So with that, actually, you know what? No, we're good. It got mostly clear. Yeah, I see it's mostly clear. Alright, are the eye patches off? Yeah, I took the eye patches with it. Yeah! See, the parts of it that did not go clear are literally exactly where the eye patches are. So we're good. That was 3 hours. That was 3 hours. Ugh. My face feels divine, though. I think I'm still gonna put some of this on, though, because this is my moisturizer, and now my face, like, even though it feels nice and plump and shiny, look at that. Look at that glass skin. What? Am I the cool kids now? Anyway, we're gonna do this real quick, and then we'll start Caleb. Actually, we can do his prologue while I do this. We can multitask. I'm a female. I can do it. Not saying that males can't, but I have historically found that females are better adept at it. Prologue. Let's go. Remember, kids, best skincare is drinking water. The blazing sun shines as a rhythmic chorus of summer cicadas rise and fall. It's a natural soundtrack in the midsummer vows ceremony. Okay, I hail from the land of California, and we don't have much in the way of cicadas, or however you want to pronounce it. They exist, but they're not many of them. So like, it's not a sound that I associate with summer, except for anime. And then I went to spend my summer here in the Midwest, and I understand why they are a sound of summer, and they are very relaxing when you just sit there and listen to them for a while. I was like, oh, this is nice. So like, I was sitting in the pool earlier, and I was like, oh, like you hear them in waves, and I was like, oh, it's very nice. It's like it's just like, oh, you just hear them in the distance, and it's like, oh, this is what summer sounds like. I am not a summer person, but yeah, summer is for crickets. California has crickets. We have, or they have. I'm not there anymore. Moisturize my face. Yeah, they have a lot of crickets. It's for like crickets and ants in California summer. Like ants, it's like the season of like the ants are coming inside. You're like, why? Why is there ant infestations every day? Where are they coming from? And it's like, there's always there. And it's because the ants don't like the heat either. So they come inside. They're like, ooh, you have food and air conditioning. Like, we're going in there. And then you're like sitting there going like, why is... So like summertime is the time to beware of ant invasions. In California. Here, not so much. Here, though, I have met scorpions, and I don't like that either. Less of a fun experience. Not a scorpion fan. Definitely not a scorpion fan. There we go. Face is moisturized. Thank you for joining me on my evening care routine. See, this way I don't have to do it after I'm finished streaming. After I'm finished streaming, I can brush my teeth and just go straight to bed, rather than doing this 20-step thing. And I think I will still do the retinol. There's a lot of product going on my face today, but you know what? Who cares? Like I said, usually just these two. But whatever. It's one of those nights. I want to feel like a TikTok. I want to feel like those get ready with me TikToks where everyone feels so like, you know, you're using 12 different products and you're just like, you tap it, actually, I don't like that. It drives me nuts, but but I was like, I feel like doing that. I feel like I've pampered myself now. But I don't need to do it every night, and you shouldn't do it every night. Also, kids, if you are below the age of like 25, you should not be using retinol. Okay? And thank you for coming to my TED Talk, and I will move on now. Move on. All right, Blaze. As a ceremony planner, I receive a call from the planning company. That's why you'll be sending someone to rehearse a ceremony with me?
It's a necessary step. He'll experience the entire process as a guest and help you optimize the experience.
Okay. Why do I feel like Caleb planned this? I know it's him. I didn't know such a job existed. Nope. Because somebody made it up. Alright. I'll cooperate. After hanging up, I look at my texts again. Are you free after are you free the week after next? There's an event I'm help plan. I want you to see it.
Hunters are multi-talented nowadays, huh?
Oh my god.
I have a new mission though, and there might be a scheduling conflict.
What? Anytime I see him, I just get so sad. I promise to hang out with you next time. Boo. Sigh.
What's the matter? Are you having a tough time at work?
No. My fake brother can't make it, and I wanted to go on a date.
You can take a break if things aren't going your way. Do you want to play with these building blocks? It's great for stress relief.
Building blocks? Newly placed flyers are displayed on her stall. In bold print are the following words: build any world you desire. Oh, that's actually kind of a cute tagline.
I have a variety of building blocks. You'll still be surprised on the day of the ceremony, even if you play with them today.
Okay. Surprises, huh? They're not that important. What's the point of preparing them if Caleb can't attend the event?
A little surprise isn't bad when it's for someone you care about.
Out of all of the love interests in this game, he is the one that I want to punch the most. And like, not mean punch, like playful punch. But like, I get mad at him, like, oh my god! Like, you know, like when you go to him, you're like, grr, like that, but like cute. Not like, puh. It's like a, ee, like that. It's a happy punching, an annoyed punching. The I love you so much, but you piss me off punching. That's how it is. And then he is the one that receives most of that ire. Because he pulls shit like this. I hate this outfit. I do not like this outfit. I don't like shirts like this on anyone. I've never liked these, like the cut-off shirts for guys. Nope, no. A hand picks up the flyers from the stall. Shocked, I look up. The person who I thought about was standing before me.
Hi, miss. You're the ceremony planner, right?
No. What made you guess?
The company sent me to help you test the activities and rehearse the ceremony. It's to make sure the guests have the best possible experience.
I would like to know what your qualifications are for helping with the ceremony, Mr. Colonel.
I'm Caleb. It looks like we'll be seeing each other a lot for the next few days.
I'm gonna punch him. I'm gonna do it. Where is again, Arrow? This Arrow is naughty. Naughty Arrow. I pull Caleb aside to the more secluded spot. What's going on? What about your mission? Yeah, Colonel.
This is my mission. It sucks the ceremony planner I'm supposed to work with doesn't believe me.
Oh, absolutely. For guys, no, but thick muscle women kind of pull. Oh, thick muscle women in like the cutoff shirt. Is that the cutoff shirt? I don't know. The no sleeve shirts. Yes, 10 out of 10. I think it not to be crass, but I think it has something to do with the proportions of like the muscles and the thing, and then like the chest going out like this and not being like you know, men, which it's like they can go out, but they kind of go straight down, whereas women have this nice curve. It's something about those shapes together are very, very seemly and comely. And I think that like women can really pull off a no sleeve shirt, but men can, like, it just, every time I see it, I'm like, I don't know why, but I just think of Streetcar Named Desire and the dudes yelling at her going, Stella! And I can't unsee it. And every time I'm like, I hate this shirt. Can you wear sleeves, please? Absolutely, 100%. While speaking, he pulls out a piece of paper and with an exaggerated air of professionalism, he writes down some things.
The ceremony planner doesn't trust the experience officer. 1
I do
point has
not.
been deducted.
You're a deep space colonel. Can we talk about how the hell you wound up as a event checker? I take the paper from him. Sure enough, there isn't a single word written on it. Yeah, it is. It's like the pancake butt problem, but instead it's the chest area. Exactly. It's like, it just doesn't work.
The one that has you working for them.
You sneaky dog. Tell me the truth, otherwise I'm revoking your couch privileges at my place. Oh yeah, threaten the couch.
Now that is a terrifying threat.
See, he is the worst offender for the couch. I think in order of the boys, I think he uses the couch the most. I think Silas might be a close second in using your couch. I think he uses it anytime he comes from the no-no zone. I feel like he could afford a hotel, and he might if he wants to impress you, or he takes you to the thing. But like, he's willing just to sleep on your couch. And then I think it goes. I don't know why I care about this, but I do. So we're gonna talk about it. I think Zane doesn't sleep on your couch. Zane invites you over and takes care of you. Like, you practically live in his house. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I think the only love interest that canonically the MC like lives with them every time we engage with them is Zane. I think she goes over to Xavier's house. Xavier does not come over, but Xavier has ever made it to her couch, so he might be in third place. And I think that Raphael it's kind of like Zane, where like you don't quite live at Zane's house, and you do live at Zane's house. You don't quite live at Raphael's house, but you're over there more than he's over at your house. And I don't think Raphael has ever graced your pillow. So in that chain, it goes Caleb, Silas, Xavier, Raphael, Zane. in the ownership of your couch. It's his couch. Silas uses your bed. Oh, that's right. Silas is like, oh no, Silas slept on the couch. Silas he didn't really sleep. He was on the couch though. He has ever been on the couch. Zane knows the couch is orthopedically unsound and would never. That's right. That's why he's like, listen, I've got great furniture. It's all really healthy. You're moving in here. Like, he's not letting you go home. Nope. He's like, no, you can come over here. I am not going to sleep on your couch. Yes, Raph only uses couches for dramatic flailing. 100% truth. There is no lie in there. Like I said, I don't think he's ever slept on it. I think Xavier has ever slept on it, but you're more prone to wind up at Xavier's house than you are, and Xavier will make you go to his bed because Xavier is a dark horse. And you will not sleep.
Someone else was supposed to show up. But getting them to take the day off is easy for me, you know?
Did you threaten them? Did you threaten the person who was supposed to do this job? I have a feeling.
My
I don't want to know.
job is to be a colonel, yeah. But the real Caleb wants to spend time with you.
Oh, the real Caleb. Right. It's Bucky Skywalker versus Darth Barnes. Darth Barnes is the colonel. Bucky Skywalker is my date. Raph would never use your place when his is bigger and you can watch him bathe easier. Exactly. He's like, why a couch when bathtub? I would venture he's probably used your shower though. Raph can't sleep on the couch because it has insufficient thread count. That's so true though. That's so true. Where is the lie? Where is the lie? Oh, he would be that. He is the princess and the pea, except it's the thread count. Nope, the thread count isn't high enough. Nope, the thread count isn't high enough. Oh, man.
I made you unhappy for 2 days. I'd like to ask for an opportunity to apologize and make it up to you.
Yeah, you better. You have a job to do, Caleb. He ruffles my hair and pulls out his phone. On it is a restaurant reservation for tonight. Aww. He even knows which restaurant I wanted to go to. Aww. See, he listens. See, he's like, if he didn't have Darth Barnes, like, he would be perfect. And I have no notes. But because he has the Darth Barnes side, you kind of got to question, like, is he healthy for me? And the answer is no. But he doesn't want you to leave because he doesn't want to be alone, which makes you feel guilty. God, this is why it's fiction, because if this was real life, I'd have to be like, honey, run anyway. So not healthy. So not healthy. He's also really possessive, which is kind of a downside. Like, out of all the boys, and they all get possessive to an extent, Xavier and Caleb have the two most off-putting possessiveness, where I'm like, all right, too far. It's getting uncomfy. But then Caleb turns around and he's like, I just don't want to be alone. You're just like, I have been pulled in. Of course he listens. Stalking takes a lot of effort. Damn, Seki, damn. He's out of line, but he's not wrong. Ref is being bratty, probably. Exactly. Oh my god.
You're more of a colonel than I am. Alrighty, I'll carry out your orders.
Good. Good. That was 1, 2. Nope, that was prologue. Now we're going to 1. The rehearsal for the ceremony continues at the message board area. Acting as guests, we write messages on cards designed for this and stick them onto the elegantly decorated board. Ooh, but I like this outfit. This one could stick around. Caleb, I think the experiences here is sort of like a photo display.
It's more than just sort of. Most guests won't bother to come here after visiting the photo display.
Wait, what do you mean?
I suggest you change some things, Miss Ceremony Planner.
Mm-hmm. He's using his gravity. He's using his gravity. A card that wasn't secured probably falls. Just as I reach out to catch it, I see it suspended in midair. I love his gravity. I don't know why, but it tickles me pink. The card floats towards me because of Caleb's evil. It hovers in front of me like a small white flag. How many problems have we encountered in our rehearsal? Oh, he says that, not me. I don't know. How many? This is the 6th one. Once again, it goes to show that plans on paper never work out in reality. With Caleb's help, we identified quite a few flaws in the event.
Isn't that why I'm here? I'll help you make your plans a reality.
Aww. There is an aspect to that is very controlling and a little nerve-wracking, but also it's very cute. And when you're tired and you're just like, I need help, it's so helpful to have someone that's like, no, I'm here to like help you fix the problem. Yes. So I know in the game this is fiction and it's supposed to be romantic, but somewhere in my head I'm like, okay. Nah. It doesn't help that I'm reading like a book about like domestic violence issues. Sorry, Caleb. I'm pointing out all your red flags. Apologies. Now that we've experienced every part of the ceremony in advance, how can I still surprise him? That is true. He is making it very hard for you to surprise him. I need to come up with a different surprise, then I can give it to him as a gift. A warm hand suddenly covers my brow. I didn't even realize it was furrowed.
If you're worried about not having any new ideas, I know a place that might inspire you.
Oh.
It's a little dangerous, though. We need to see if our ceremony planner is brave enough to go.
Oh, I'm brave. Let's go. Let's go. Unless it has spiders, in which case I'm not brave and don't take me there. And I will kill you that time. You will actually be dead. Caleb brought me to one of the Skyhaven's guard stations. As the sun set, we stand at the edge of a canyon. Clouds swirl below our feet. Ooh, that's nice. Excuse me. Skyhaven has spatial anomalies too, huh?
The Far Space Fleet investigates all spatial anomalies in Skyhaven. They've already checked this area and determined that the fluctuation index is stable. We named this place Cloud Canyon.
Oh, that's a sweet place. That sounds nice. I'm like imagining the Grand
Come
Canyon
closer.
with clouds.
If you fall, you'll never be found again.
Ooh, okay. Take my hand. Take it. Take my hand. I take his hand and playfully wave it. You should be more careful too. We'll fall together if you don't save me. He has gravity. He's not falling anywhere. Caleb holds my hand more tightly as he leads me along the edge of the canyon. A massive tree slowly emerges from the clouds. Under the tree, there are piles of wooden pieces stacked up on top of one another. Each has a different shape and design. Why are there stacks up like this? They look like building blocks.
It's the message board for this place.
Oh. Question mark? Puzzled, I pick up one of the wooden pieces. It has a golden thread tied to it and tiny symbols carved onto its surface. It looks like text. Is it a sentence?
Yep. It says, I wish we could be each other's most important person.
When did you become fluent? Uh-huh. Really? And that? I point to another wooden strip nearby. Oh, I'm gonna be cheeky.
I wish we
cheeky.
could meet up when the weather is nice. And this one says, I wish we could meet up even when the weather isn't nice.
Uh-huh. They aren't even in the same pile. I knew you were making it up. I did. I called it. His smile widens.
Even if they're
but
from
I'm
an
just so happy to see him
world,
smile.
You can always find similarities in what people do.
He points above our heads. Ancient giant trees rise above the mist that's covering large portions of the sky. Excuse me. Their leaves rustle in the wind.
The atmosphere,
I have a
the
chronic
carefully
yawn here.
decorated wooden strips, and the earnestly carved words, they're related to wishes.
Aww. I carefully trace the carvings on the wooden pieces and imagine the hands that once etched these letters.
There are some blank ones here. Do you want to write one yourself?
Yeah. Caleb places a small knife in my hand.
But we need to make a promise. We're not allowed to peek as we carve.
Oh, you know I can't have it. If you don't want me to see it, then you'll have to carve it in a language I don't understand. Yeah, language master. Wind rustles the green leaves of the giant trees as I pick up a wooden strip. I look at the crimson glow on the horizon. I wish Caleb could watch every sunset with me. The words appear in my mind as I use a knife to solemnly carve them with great care. I wonder what Caleb is writing. I quietly sneak up behind Caleb. He knows you're there. I wish I could always come home to her. Oh! Because of the story, I know why that hurts. Oh, that's so sad. Oh, God, that hurt. Oh, Infold. I know all the boys have tragic backstories, but for some reason, this one is the one that always just like, I think it's because it's the one that's in the main storyline. Like, it's the one that is most infused into the main playthrough. All the other boys, you learn about their tragedy in their cards. And it hurts too. Like, it hurts, but it's kind of out of sight, out of mind when you don't have the cards. Because his is so deeply entwined into, like, the big bad and the main storyline, like, I feel like there's a more foreboding sense of doom just linked to him in everything he ever says, and it just makes me, every time something happens, I'm just like, oh, this can only end in tears. This can only end in tears. And on that note, hold up. I need to do a thing that I didn't prep ahead of time like a dummy, but I gotta do it. I gotta do it. Oh, man, yeah, dashboard. Give me my dashboard. Log in. Gotta do it. Yeah, here we go. We're just... Hold on. You gotta... This is my feeling about Caleb at all times.
You're on your own, sir. This can only end in tears.
Seriously. That is anytime I'm quoting that, by the way, that's the quote. But like that is how I feel about Caleb at all times. I'm like, this can only end in tears. It's just gonna be so sad. Oh, it hurts. It's like the knife in his hand is carving marks on my heart too. Each move is gentle. Oh, honey.
Are you peeking to make sure I'm writing in a language you understand?
Okay, language master, don't be sassy. I was feeling some feelings for you. I was feeling pity. I was feeling love. I was feeling, upset for you. And now you are taking that all the way with that smug-ass smile. I was just trying to get an inspiration. If we replace paper with wooden strips, no message blocks, then we can use them to build a small house of messages. Ooh.
Not bad.
I see where that's going.
It's more creative than a message board, too. If I were a guest, I'd check it out.
It can also be a house of wishes, a house of truths, or a house of vows. I thought suddenly surfaces in my mind. If anything can be built with these blocks, then what about a home?
I must be pretty good since I'm keeping your inspiration flowing.
You are. I'll be counting on you for all the upcoming experiences. You're so inspiring that way. We exchange smiles, then we pick a stack of wooden pieces and I place or our two strips together at the top of the pile. So sweet. So sweet. It's so sweet. Ugh. What chapter was that? That was chapter 1, right? 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 Yes, that was chapter 1. We're good. Need more lip stuff. I've decided to build a home with building blocks. It'll be my gift to Caleb. During our break, I tell the others that I want to go for a walk by the river, but I'm actually sketching designs of the home. I wonder if this home matches what Caleb has in mind. Oh my god, this totally matches his card where he is, building your childhood home for you. I see the parallels. I know these are consolation prizes for all the girlies that didn't get the car they wanted.
Where did you go?
It's a secret. Go away. Stalker. Why is this the New York City skyline? I quickly hide my sketches in my bag, then I lie down on the grass and pretend to be asleep. Uh-huh. That's gonna work. Not. That has never worked for me. Pretending to be asleep has never worked for me.
You walked yourself.
Oh, I hate this look too!
Cool.
What were we saying earlier? Listen, unless you are a buff female, you cannot pull this off. This also looks dirty. This shirt looks dirty. Horrible fashion sense. You and Silas need to get together and you and Raphael need to get together and he needs to help you dress, okay? You walked yourself into a coma. Cool. Yep, I did. Shh. Taps the tip of my nose. Rude.
I'm the one rehearsing everything while you watch from the sidelines. How are you tired?
Sir, I am actually planning everything. You are just participating and grading. That's because I'm actually doing all the mental work. Exactly! Afraid of moving, I keep my eyes closed. The warmth of the tip of my nose slowly slides towards my cheek. And back to the breathing in my ear.
So well. I bet I could do anything, and you still wouldn't wake up.
What does that mean? What does that mean? What does that mean? What mean?
Should I draw a funny face on you?
No.
If you're okay with that, keep your eyes closed.
I resist the urge to open my eyes.
Oh no, I don't have a pen. It's okay.
Oh.
Your bag has one last time I checked.
Sir, get out of my bag, you stalker. Caleb would spend 5 minutes in that finery and somehow it's covered in mud. He would. He is a stinky boy. My sketches! Get out of that bag. I quickly pretend to have just woken up and let out a yawn.
You're awake.
Get out of my bag. Why didn't you wake me up? Were you planning to do something while I was asleep?
That's your response? You really know me like the back of your hand.
Why is there a mustard stain? We are near food. Fair. Fair. We are not near food.
I was planning to prank you, but when I saw your hard work, I couldn't bring myself to do it.
Get out of my sketchbook, you cheater! He turns, and then he waves a stack of papers, the sketches from my bag, and a pen. I'm gonna kick
I saw you were designing a house of messages, so I added a few touches. You don't mind, right?
I mind. Terribly. He thinks this is a house of messages. Phew. I don't mind, since you're the one who will be experiencing everything. Your opinion is very important. Quick thinking, MC. What do you think this design should be? My idea was a cottage that feels like a home.
I think adding a loft would be nice.
Caleb quickly sketches one out.
We can also put some potted flowers on the windowsill. Ta-da! Do you like it?
Aw, that's cute. With an exaggerated display of seriousness. Why do I keep yawning? Dang. He picks up a small flower and on the grass and asks me, does it really matter? Caleb softly chuckles, tucks the small flower into my hair, and then holds up a bright green blade of grass in his hand. Moo later, and I'm going to start screaming loud soon. I need to figure out overlays. I just figured out how to run this game on Moo Emulator, and I'm going to, start streaming loud soon. Oh, very fun! A baby's first Otome game. Oh my god, so exciting! Let me know when you stream so I can come lurk. I like to lurk. Overlays are, I did all my overlays in Canva and then added them as like artwork to OBS. So that was how I did it, but there are many ways to do overlays. I heard there's also ways that you can just like download overlays. Much blank space on a screen when it's a mobile view. Yeah, there is much blank space on the screen. But I feel like I'm struggling now. Like I have too many things on my screen. But I also drew my chibis for every kind of screen I have, and I made them kind of big. And now I'm realizing that they take up a good portion of the screen. And now I'm like, I need the space for my nicknames. I have so many nicknames, but they live here now. They live here on my screen, where everyone can hopefully read them in that tiny, tiny text. Yeah, I added as a source to my scene. So I have multiple layers to the overlay. So you have the background, which is animated, which is the bubbles and the stars. And I actually purchased, and I do credit the artist who did the original background, but I bought a moving background / wallpaper from an artist on Etsy. It was like $4 or $5, I think. And then I added the bubbles with Canva and downloaded that as a background. So that's one layer, and that's, in OBS, you layer it from like, the top is the thing that's on top and the bottom is the thing that's on the bottom. And I put that on the bottom, and then I put like Moo Player and my video as another source, and then on top is this little blue, or the blue window that you see around me, and the other art and the chat and stuff like that. It's a couple layers deep, but that's how I did it. And Canva as long as you build it in Canva a certain way, it lets you do it. There's so much blank space. The kitty definitely lives there. Yeah. The kitty is also something I purchased. And he can move around too. Nope, that's not it. Control Z. I have to figure out which one's the cat. There he is. See, he moves. But I perch him on the rock because it looks like he fits there, so he sits there. And you can interact with him too. He's like an interactive pet, so you can do things with him. In chat somewhere, there's a text box that pops up periodically that will tell you what commands you can use with the cat. But he sits there and he watches me play. Caleb softly chuckles, tucks a small foot. Yep.
Yeah, it does. It looks prettier than this blade of grass.
Aw. I'm prettier than a blade of grass? I am. Look at my little bow. No wonder you've been smiling while looking at my hair. I make Caleb stay still, tuck a few blades of grass. Oh, speaking of that little, there's the sound alerts that tells you what you can do with the cat. Yep, there you go. I make a Caleb, yep. Take a photo. Photo, picture.
Send that to me.
That sounded demanding. That was demanding, sir.
Oh, then can I trade a good idea for it?
Sure. He picks up a pen again and quickly draws a tree on the sketch.
A small recorder could fit inside this tree.
Oh.
When guests place their blocks, you can ask
That
them
is a
to
smart
read their
idea,
messages
actually.
aloud.
No, why is he using his gravity? Before I finish, my phone floats away and lands in... No! He's gonna send the phone. Dude, that's my phone. That is my personal property. Rude. Gravity user. Rude. Contrary to popular belief, the cat is a social animal. A pet cat will respond and answer to speech and seems to enjoy human companionship. Oh, that's kind of cool. I don't know how you did that. That's kind of neat. Oh, sound alerts. That's neat. That's really cool.
Since you've accepted my suggestion, I'll take this photo, Colonel.
Oh my gosh. That's cheating, Caleb. Some of those are not the correct commands I have for the cat, but that's kind of cool. Cat fact. I love that. Fun fact. Joke. That's cool. This is really cool. This is neat. You have unlocked a new skill for me. Replying to Powerball. 8-ball. Aesthetic. Dice roll. Roulette. That's cool. I choose unknown. That's really cool. We are interacting. I love it. All right, 3. While preparing blocks for the ceremony's house of messages, I secretly craft my own house based on my design. After done with the work, I ask Caleb to accompany me as I buy a small recorder that will be placed inside the house.
I'm sorry, but we've just sold our last one. It'll be some time before we get a new stock.
Aw.
Would you like to give us your address? I can ship it to you as soon as it arrives.
That'll be too late. Can we get it before the ceremony? Caleb pats my shoulder.
It's okay. Even if there isn't a recorder, your house of messages will be missing one feature. It won't make that much of a difference.
Still, I don't like when my plans don't go to plan.
Or we can try asking other places.
I've been to all of them already. Yeah, if we can't get in time, I'll just have to accept the reality. It's fine.
There are lots of other fun things to see here. I'll show you around.
I too pout this way when things do not go to plan. It leads me to a machine with the large screen and it connects cables to the side of the display.
Give me your hand.
I do as he says, and a small magnetic disc is placed on my wrist. While I look at my wrist, he slips a pair of headphones over my ears. Is this my heartbeat? Caleb hands me another magic magnetic disc, then he holds out his wrist to me.
Yeah. Now we're hearing our heartbeats.
Aww. So sweet. Kinda making me warm here. On the screen beside us, colorful lines rise and fall based on the rhythm of our heartbeats.
I've seen this on the internet before. It's a device that detects heartbeats and emotions. I wasn't expecting the store to have one. Look, my heartbeat is orange. Yours is blue.
Let me guess, your heartbeat is steady because you have the weird implant chip thing that anytime your heart rate gets too high, it tries to rewrite your brain And that is a fact in this game that I will never forget. And I can't unlearn it. So every time something like this comes up, I'm always like, oh yeah, that chip you have that keeps trying to rewrite you. Still there. What do the different colors mean? Caleb taps my forehead.
It shows that when you said everything was fine, you were actually a little unhappy.
How'd you tell? My face? I remain silent, but the line representing my heartbeat speeds up a little beat.
You're not gonna guess mine.
Yours is normal.
Look again.
Caleb moves closer to me, and I can see a tiny reflection of my eyes and myself.
You
in his
still
eyes.
don't know? I can already see what's in your eyes. The
Aw.
people who will be attending the ceremony. Those guests being the reason why you're putting a lot of effort into designing building blocks and preparing surprises. But I'm not there. At least, I don't stand out in the crowd.
Sir, you're selfish. I have a job. I need to make them all happy. And you absolutely do stand out in the crowd. Wow, you are selfish and hard on yourself. Is that even possible? Oh yeah, it's absolutely possible. Caleb, why do you smell a scent of jealousy? See? See? MC calling him out. Good girl. You keep doing that. He needs more of it. He needs more of being called out.
You can smell emotions even when you don't see them, huh?
Mm-hmm. Suppressing the smile that's about to appear on my face, I pinch Caleb's cheeks. Oh, cheek pinch. Hey. Aren't you the one preparing for the ceremony with me every day? You're the one thing I see. Or the only thing I see.
Then what I want to see are smiles like this.
Aw. His finger gently touches the corner of my mouth. My involuntary smile is no longer hidden.
Do you feel better now?
Maybe. Maybe a little bit. Thanks. Thank you. Thank you for helping. Yeah, but I think this device is lagging. I point my heartbeat on the line and it's still blue.
That's weird. Let me fix it.
Caleb takes out a small remote and presses the button. The blue line immediately turns orange. Now it's the same color as you sneaky sneaker.
Looks like I'll have to switch it to an angry red soon.
Yes, you will. I'm going to punch you. How are you going to make it orange again?
It's not difficult. After all, what makes me the happiest is being able to make you happy.
He leans down to hug me. Aw, you big teddy bear. I'm still gonna punch you. Aww. Listen to our heartbeats that you can't... You're not allowed to get excited, sir. I can't have it rewriting your memories.
As long as our heartbeats are in sync, those two lines will be the same color.
Orange. We're orange. We're orange, friends. Oh, that was really cute. That was really cute. We're almost there, folks. A little past midnight on my terms. I've got two more, and then I can go to bed. And then I can be done with this wedding event. The day of the ceremony draws near. I've completed my model house of building blocks and prepared an invitation for Caleb. I wanted to give it to him, the invitation, while watching the sunset. Unfortunately, I greeted by cloudy skies in the afternoon. My plan is almost ruined. Sir, this is a Wendy's? Fair point. Sir? Holding the flowers Caleb gave me, I sit in his private aircraft. He has a private aircraft? I don't know many pilots that have a private aircraft. They can fly any aircraft, but they don't have private ones. I thought I'd be able to see the sunset today, but now I get to watch it from above. Excuse me. The clouds for as long as I want. Caleb, you really know how to do magic tricks. Oh, I love this
We're
outfit.
chasing the sun, so we can watch it for a while.
This is the one I want him to wear at all times. He's just, I love this outfit. A little bit. Yep, I like it. Isn't this his birthday outfit? I love this outfit. We're chasing the sun. The orange-red light spreads across the horizon, and up here, the boundless sky, it feels like only Caleb and I exist in the world. You only talked about watching the sunset. You never said you'd bring me flowers.
I see my colonel needs me to report everything.
I do.
Okay, I'll give you a status report. Colonel, I'll be switching this to autopilot mode.
Oh. Oh. He presses a few buttons and his freed hand quickly holds mine.
Back when I was studying at Skyhaven, I knew I'd be seeing you soon whenever I saw the sunset.
Aww.
I thought I'd have more freedom after graduation. And that when I saw you, I'd see the sky at different times.
Aww. He missed me.
I never expected it to still be like this.
He missed me. It's as aww. You always find me right after you finish a mission. You don't let yourself rest for the night.
I do it so I can get a good night's sleep.
See? This is why, chat, he's always at your house and he is the #1 couch surfer. He like, that is his couch. It is his couch. It's your apartment, but it is his couch. Because all of the other boys maybe sleep on it once or twice. He is like religiously there. Because he's like, I feel comfy here. And he should, because where his house is like a land of manipulation and terrible people. I'm talking about you, Ever. Fuck, Ever. But he does have an apartment where we can go. But like, it's shrouded in darkness and sad. And he likes my couch. He also likes my bed, but he sleeps under the couch. And it's good. He's a good boy when he gets to be Bucky Skywalker at my house. At his house, it's Darth Barnes. And that's why he's building the house together, so he doesn't sleep on the couch anymore. I love this. Taking a break requires you to sleep. You can't do that when you pilot an aircraft, especially when you have to fly so far.
Caleb can.
Can he? He's human. Somewhat, still. Somewhat. Yeah, Caleb can. Hug! I slowly pull out an invitation from my pocket. You've always been the one who returns to find me, Caleb. I want to be the one who found you this time. His place probably smells like protein powder. You know what I think his face definitely smells like protein powder. No, I think his place probably smells like a not cheap cologne, but not the most expensive cologne either. It's like, you know, when, I don't know if you may or may not know this, but like when boys or guys first get out of college and they have their first job and they like are like, cool, I have to get like my shit together, and he has like, so it's like, it's still a bachelor pad and it has like the faint aroma of protein powder somewhere in the vicinity, but it's like you can't quite pick that up over the smell of the like the slightly cheap perfume or cologne. And the place is, it canonically is written that it's pretty sparse at that place. So I'm just sitting there going like, you know what? He's totally like new bachelor, new working. He would be such a typical boy house. 100%. Some protein powder, like all the cabinets are filled with protein powder, and like the fridge is empty except for beer. And for him, he has cooking supplies. So he'd actually have like stuff, but only when MC comes over. Otherwise it's like empty. And then his like bathroom is like slightly messy, but there's like he tries to keep it clean, and there's like just the hinted smell of like a slightly cheap cologne, because he's a colonel and he has to be nice. He has to look nice. His place smells like super glue from all the model building. Fair point. Yeah, 2 steps above Axe body spray. Caleb has posted the Reddit male living space. He is like the stereotypical bachelor pad. It's sparsely decorated. There is a slight hint of protein powder when not being masked over by the slight hint of a slightly better version of Axe body spray. And yes, there is probably super glue somewhere throughout the place. He has a junk drawer. He has a junk drawer somewhere in his kitchen, and it's just like half filled with super glue. This is why he comes over to MC's place, because he's like, there's nothing there. At least you have food in the kitchen and I can cook for you, and then you let me sleep on your couch. I miss him in his colonel uniform. I kind of want to see the Darth Barnes look. Can we get that back sometime soon? Because did things. He takes the invitation, but he places his hand behind his back.
But when we were kids, you were the one who found me first.
Was I?
So, in the name of fairness, I should wait until we land
Headcanon
so
accepted.
I can invite you first.
Aw. Why do we need to wait until we land?
Because I'm piloting the aircraft. I can't read the invitation that you put so much thought into preparing.
Well, I want you to read it, though. As he speaks, he makes a slow show of pacing his hands around the control stick. That won't stop me. Ahem, Mr. Caleb, would you be willing to attend the Midsummer Vow Ceremony with Miss Jessie? Your options are yes, yes, and yes. Smiling, Caleb picks up a pen, opens an envelope, carefully signs his name on the invitation, and hands it back to me.
Then I'll choose the fourth option. I'd be delighted.
Cute. As the sun descends below the clouds, Caleb makes an aircraft land. I take out my phone to capture the moment, and his card suddenly falls from the bouquet. Miss Jessie, if you want to attend the Midsummer Vow Ceremony with me,
please accept this.
Oh. Technically, he got first, but I didn't see the card, so I'm still first. Ha!
Sorry. I hit it a little too well. I was beginning to think you wouldn't find it.
Didn't matter, I asked you first. Does this mean you invited me first? No, it doesn't. I did first. I said it out loud, so I was first. Caleb, you sly fox. Amusement appears on his eyes. Weren't you afraid I'd never find this one? On top of not inviting you?
Nope. I have plenty of ways to invite you. This was just one of them.
Now he's a sly fox. He raises his index finger to his lips.
Since this worked, you'll have to wait to see the other ways.
I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. I don't want to wait. And I don't have to because, haha, we are moving on to the next chapter. Ha 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 ha. He's so adorable. I love him. That was 4, right? I think so. Pretty sure. We're moving on. On the day of the Midsummer Vow Ceremony, I'm at the venue before Caleb arrives to confirm the final arrangements. Everything must be perfect. Yes, simply perfect. After finishing my work, I wander around while I'm waiting for Caleb. I end up overhearing a conversation between 2 staff members.
Did that really happen? Yeah, he paid for our flight and hotel reservation so I could take my girlfriend on a trip. He's covering my rehearsal shift too.
Caleb? You are rebuilding a house? You are renting a flat in Skyhaven. And, and you're not rich. So, or a private plane. You have, like, I don't think you're Silas level of, I don't think you're poor, but I don't think you're rich either. Why are you paying for random people? We're gonna see. We're gonna have to see.
I can't believe someone would do all of that just to cover a shift.
A penny for your thoughts.
Did you pay? Did you spend money? Did you actually spend money? Oh man, I think about how some people can spend their own money on for their hard work. Take Colonel Caleb, for example.
Maybe it's not work for me.
Caleb takes my hand.
It's a wish come true.
Aww. Warm golden light dances across the bell of vows. They make the summer afternoon brighter and more radiant. And just like every summer before this, I'm holding Caleb's hand in midsummer. Aww. Caleb, I need you to tell me something. When we were at the Cloud Canyon, I took a peek at your wish. I pull out a transparent gift box I prepared. It contains a building block house we designed together. This is for you. So I didn't need...
So I didn't help design a house of messages. It was our home.
Yeah, and it's ours, and it's not a recreation of the one that went kaboom. It's something that we built together, and is slightly less tinged with sadness. How shall we say that? That's what we'll do. Or to put it more simply, it's a home where you can always see me. In front of the house, two toy figurines are holding hands, just like us. Caleb, for a long time we've supported each other, but if that's all we'll ever do, then I can't say I'll be satisfied. The lively sound of the ceremony continues, but they can't intrude into the private world between me and Caleb. Caleb accepts the gift box.
Good thing there's no heart rate monitor here. You'd get enough material to tease me for a lifetime.
Sir, lower your heart rate. Lower it. I cannot have you losing your memories in front of me. It makes me sad, okay? Lower the heart rate. Be in control. You're a part of the military. Work on that. This is so sad. I'm so upset. I'm so upset, but also I'm so happy that he's so excited. Oh, he's so cute. I can hear it this way as well. Oh, they're gonna hold hands. Oh, he's so cute. What a puppy. He places his palm over my hand and our fingers intertwine.
In the past, I thought being by your side was my reason to stay with you forever.
I'm gonna cry. Shut up. This voice actor gets a 10 out of 10. What a great voice actor, because you can hear his voice getting cracky in there, and it's the...
I was grateful to have a justification that let me be part of your life.
Okay, then why did you not tell me when you came back to life?
But sometimes I feel like I need more than just being by your side.
Aww. What about now? Is this good enough for you?
I believe I've found the perfect answer. We'll always be there for each other. And I know there's more than that.
Ah! Excuse me. Why are we gravitating? Why the gravity? This is a Bucky Skywalker lovely moment. This is not a Darth Barnes episode. The gift box in his fan floats in midair because of his evil. Meanwhile, an unfamiliar green hovers before me. It's a building block with the brown trunk and green foliage. It looks exactly like the pagoda tree that stood at the old house's yard before it was destroyed. Here he is trying to build my house. Oh my god.
Compared to the tree in our sketch, this one might be more fitting for our home.
Aw, he's gonna build our house on top of the old one, right? Less sadness tinged, just maybe? I take the building blocks from him and feel a small bump on the tree trunk. A tiny record.
Today, we went to the canyon. They say wishes that are made there will always come true.
Ow!
Oh boy! Ow! I tell you what, ow!
Moving on.
I watched you pretend to be asleep while you were next to me today. I wish today you almost heard how fast my heart was racing.
Don't let your heartbeat race. It makes you forget things.
Today, I watched the sunset above the clouds with you. I wish I could bring you deeper into a world that is mine, and mine alone.
Okay, Darth Barnes, we're getting a little possessive there. But also, let's go. It's like an audio diary. Each recording takes me back in time.
After going to Skyhaven, the chances of spending this much time with you became rare. I saved these moments so I could look back on them later.
Aww. You already guessed what I was going to give you.
But that didn't make it less of a surprise. It actually made it better.
Stop ruining my surprises. I work hard on those, okay? None of these boys let me surprise them. None of them. And I really enjoy giving surprises, so this is I'm a little annoyed.
Guessing what your gift would be was the first surprise. Seeing it with my own eyes was the second.
Aww. I opened the gift box and placed the pagoda tree in the yard of the house. Then I put the 2 small figurines beneath the tree. They can stay in the home while where they have each other forever.
That can be us in the future.
God damn. He is just laying on thick.
I'll be who I was before. I'll be the first person you see in the morning and the last person you see at night.
You'll be who you were before, but we can't go back because you're not. You went kaboom, and then they manipulated you. And, like, I love you as you are now, but it's fine. But, like, can we talk about it? This poor boy, he wants to unlive his trauma, and I feel that, but we can't. So we should talk about it.
As a close friend? Or any other role you want me to be?
Oh, we just got done saying that close friends was not going to work. We just got done saying close friends was not gonna swing it. So, no. That doesn't matter, Caleb. All I want is you. Under the brilliant sun, our warm breaths gradually close the distance between us. Then it turns into a gentle kiss. How is that just as friends? How is that just as close friends? Tell me that. That's... Oh, again, we're doing the breathing in the air. I don't like it. Stop breathing in my ear. The sunlight seems to transform into the bells tolling. It gradually fades with our vows. Summer is long, and so is our future. Aw, now we're in Skyhaven, I think. No, still in Lincoln. The orange-red afterglow parameters of the clouds. This is the sunset that Caleb and I will never get tired of watching. Yeah! Process my what now? I don't know her, Caleb. He would. He'd be like, what? Trauma? Never heard of her. I can't believe it's already over. I almost want to plan another ceremony.
I wonder who complained about being tired during rehearsals.
Listen, I was doing 2 jobs at once. That's very difficult. Oh, I know. It was Caleb. He raises his phone, which is playing a video that was recorded during the rehearsal. In the video, I'm slumped against Caleb's shoulder. I loudly proclaim that planning ceremony is more exhausting than fighting wanderers.
It's a good thing I've got solid evidence to prevent you from turning the tables on me.
Rude. Rude. It's rude. Why do you have that video? Let me see! I take his phone and notice that Caleb's lock screen is now the photo of us on the grass. Aww.
Well, do you think my grass pairs nicely with your flower?
Aww. It is the only flower and grass that will go well together?
The answer to that question couldn't be any more obvious.
Caleb wraps his arm around my shoulders and takes back his phone. He switches to the camera, presses the record button, points it at us. In the frame, a warm radiance surrounds us. Aww.
We're also matching. It's even better than the scenery.
That was so cute. That was so cute. That was so cute. Oh man. I'm feeling all the feelings. Yay! Okay, fam. After that, I can officially say we are done with the wedding event. Wait, I haven't... Oh wait, no, I did it with Silas. Hold on. I haven't done this with anyone. Did I open up all the other areas already? I haven't actually opened up some of these areas. Yeah. Oh, sanctuary. Whoops. Whoops. I have to decorate all the other spots. Here we go. Which one do I want? I want this one. Confirmed. There we go. That's better. Blue. Okay, that's nice. Oh, I have to go back? Did I miss a spot? No, I missed quite a few spots. Holy wait, oh, because this is Caleb. I was like, hold on. This is incorrect. Excuse me. I'm gonna fix this. I'm gonna fix this problem. There we go. I was like, I'm pretty sure I decorated these already. I did. Just not in this one. Do that one. Okay. Do that one. Now I can do it, and I still want the blue one. Confirm. Aww, look at it. We can take pictures. When you finish decorating the entire venue, you can go rehearse ceremony together with him. Okay. Why did I start out with Silas? Don't ask me. So when you first started the event, you had to pick like one of the boys to start with, and I panicked picked Silas, and I think that's why when this all started, oh, that was cute. When all of this started, I didn't know you could switch the boys, and so I thought I could only ever interact with him, so I got really sad, but I found out, oh, we can in fact switch the boys. So that's why I started playing the stream on stream, that all of the stories, and I was like, oh, we can listen to all the stories with all of them. But I never came in here and switched the boys, so that's why it's still Silas. That was cute. I need to go around and take some more chibi pictures. Maybe I'll do that tomorrow. Maybe what I'll do on my own is I'll go take some chibi pictures and just get really cutesy with it, because they're gonna send you the photos after. So that'll be cute. So I will take all the pictures and do that before the event closes in 2 days. It's gonna close in 2 days. Yeah. Oh yes, I get more. Yes, give me more. Unlock 20 scenes in Townless. Oh, I have to unlock the rest of them. Whatever. Edit the playlist in Love Chant box. Okay. I don't know what the Love Chant box is, but we'll figure that out. But anyway, I have 2 days to complete this event. Get some cute photos. I don't know if they're gonna end Illuso before this event is over. I have a feeling that Illuso is gonna go away at the same time this event does. So I have a couple of cards I want to play and get some photos of before it goes away. All that to say, hi. Hi, my audacious firefish. How are you doing? Oh my god, I've got 11 messages? Holy crap. Alright, well, we're gonna be busy. Whoops. Hold on, I need to get rid of the red dot. The red dot must go away. But all that to say is, I think, wow. Elsa, chill out. Oh my god, they've all messaged me. Except for Jay McCartney. He has not. Oh my god, okay, this is gonna take me a while. Messages take a while, but I can do this. I can do the... Today is encircled in a jasmine's fragrance thanks to her. Is this testing the flower petal effect for the venue? But what I smell on the other staff member seems to be gardenia. It's most likely because the fragrance is different from each person. A mature perspective. We can't smell anything. The experience is being surrounded by a floral fragrance. is too gentle. I want Dr. Zane to experience what it feels like to, God, I hate reading this way, have flower petals stuck to his face. Yeah, that one. That one's gonna be the winner. Okay, that's it for that. Back to the messages. We got some messages to get through. We'll start with Dr. Elsa. Yeah, so I'm gonna complete this event, hopefully, and I hope to get everything figured out, but, I have a lot of pictures. I have a lot of pictures I want to take, and then once the pictures in the Eluso are gone, then we can continue the main story. But all that to say is, I will be streaming again on Tuesday, and my hope is that on Tuesday we will continue the main storyline. So I have one final section of the main storyline that I have not yet played through, which is it's the one after Homecoming Wings, but it's the one with Silas and Zane, I think, are the big ones in that. So I'm really excited to play through that. So we're going to start that playthrough on Tuesday before they inevitably announce another event that is going to take all of my feelings and things away. But I want to finish the main playthrough. I am almost done reading The World Underneath cards. I'm like almost there. I think. So we'll do that. So that's going to come up here shortly. And then I'm excited to see whatever the heck they announce for the next event for summer. I have no clues. No clues what they're going to do. So we'll have to see. There's a dilemma I'm thinking about. What should I do if I want to wear this penguin bow tie during regular work hours? Do you have a good suggestion? Aw. Wouldn't it be inconvenient? No, he'd be really handsome. With a little dorky bow tie. You can't wear it during this sugary, and constantly putting it on and taking it off would be a hassle. It'll be very busy at the hospital. It wouldn't be, it really won't be convenient. But if there's no opportunity to display it, the penguin would be sad. Oh, he cares. Zane keeps doing this thing where, like, he was down here, and then he's just, like, inching up into my upper echelons of love cycle here, and I just don't know what to do. I had narrowed it down to 3 boys, and he is making it increasingly hard to keep it to just 3. I'd be very busy at the hospital. Yeah. Put it on your desk. It won't. Aww. The cute penguin bow tie would only increase my approachability. Grace and the others also said it suits me. I never thought I'd develop a wonderful connection with penguins. Aww. Well, Dr. Elsa, that's you not having any confidence in yourself. Zane walks like a penguin. Ah yes, the dark history of my childhood. However, there's another penguin aside from Zany the penguin. Darling is also by my side. Aww. His name is Hubie, and this is Pebble and the penguin. This is so good. This is so good. All right. Cheeks from smiling. Cheeks are smile. Fire Guppy. To the surprise of no one, our ceremony turned out amazing when the 2 of us worked together, and the results were extraordinary. He's so proud of himself. My audacious little firefish. The challenging parts? Your favorite part? Looking back on it. Were there any parts you found particularly challenging? Which part of the process did you... Yeah, let's do that one. And you can't say you loved everything. The day of the ceremony doesn't count as part of the preparation process. Why so picky? Well, let me think about it. Okay, I got it. My favorite was the short breaks between each part, like those leisurely moments when we could take a breather. Finding a shitty spot with you and talking about stuff that had nothing to do with the ceremony. Even the most ordinary topics became really fun in that setting. Yawn, sorry. Even though the work of the event planner and planning advisor is over, the coral paintbrush has officially started its job. What do you want to paint with it? You should first ask whether I can even bear to use something so precious for painting. But for a paintbrush, if it can't be used to create when its whole existence would be pointless. So the dilemma is in your hands again. What do you want me to paint with it? I'll make a wish for Thomas. Yeah, his manager needs a break. I'm gonna make a wish for Thomas. With this paintbrush, Raphael will paint the divine inspiration and have endless creativity. Wait, if you're going to paint one piece a day, I might as well be your agent. You're helping Thomas and then taking his job away? No, don't do that to Thomas. Thomas works so hard. I don't mind ill forward this to him right now, but one painting a day, even if I could put it off, the coral paintbrush couldn't handle it past. Looking at it this way, Thomas is still the better choice. When he nags me about deadlines, I can still put it off, but if you were the one asking me, sad chicken. Well, Ducky, like from the Land Before Time. Wow, we are just throwing back to the early 90s animated classics. All right, Silas, your turn. Come on, Vlad D. Impaler, let's go. Wait, hold on. I switched his name. Why is it back? Excuse me, hold on. This needs to fix. Oh wait, that's not right. Never mind, I'll fix it in a second. I cleared out a new exhibition room to display the Nexus Hype brooch you gave me. Look at him looking so proud of himself with the little proud King Mephisto. That's a bit much. It was originally in... I remember it was originally in display case with the other things I gave you. This brooch probably never imagined it'd get an entire room to itself. Let's do that one. Oh my gosh, my cheeks hurt. The original collection room had too much clutter. I didn't want it to be there with those ordinary gems. Those things are only suitable for a box inlay. Visit the base in a few days to take a look. I can't wait to be amazed. Aww. Yeah, I can't wait. But you have so many valuable things. This probably isn't the most precious one, right? Why haven't I seen you go to such great lengths for your other treasures? Do you have some misunderstanding about what precious means? Aww. These gems and antiques are at most some nice looking decorations. The things you give are what truly deserve to be called treasures. What about the one I gave you? Where do you plan to put it? I don't know. I don't have a building. I have it by my bed. I won't tell you. I kind of want him to combine it, so I want to say I won't tell you, but I don't think that the MC an option after this one is that. I don't know. I'm gonna do it. YOLO. Our boss man is all-knowing. Why don't you take a guess? No, come find it. It's hide and seek. There's a more direct way. I can see it with my own eyes. Instead of waiting for you to invite me, I might as well come. Yes, there we go. See, okay. I got what I wanted. And we can appreciate tonight's moonlight together while we're at it. Oh, romance. 'Tis the season. Okay, you come here. No. Sir, let me change your name. Hold on. I feel like I've changed it already. Did they change it? Did Infold not like my nickname and change it back? Excuse me. It was definitely... I've definitely fixed it. Does he not? Yeah, excuse me. We're gonna fix this. Okay. Fixed. It's back. I was like, I definitely fixed that before, because I have, pictures of it being the other name. Why did it switch back to Silas? There we go. Much better. I put the house you gave me in the most prominent spot. Now we have another home. There are so many homes. You have a favorite. I like them all. The block house. Our current home. What's our current home? Wait, hold on. I just went on this whole tirade earlier in this stream about the fact that you only really live with Zane. What do you mean we have a home? Where's our current home? MC, I need details. Elaborate. I am not catching up. For the sake of details. It's so hard to choose, but if I had to pick, it'd be our current home. My home in Lincoln City and your home in Skyhaven are both our homes. It shows that we've developed the ability to stand on... Oh, okay. That did answer the question. I thought you were the only talk about your home in Lincoln City. I was already thinking about how, yeah, it is only my home because he's there all the time. You know he's there all the time. How to make you change your mind. Like using some little tactics you wouldn't be able to resist. I don't even need to use a little bit of pressure. A little tempting offer would do. What about you? How about you don't try to force me into something or manipulate me into something? Huh? Huh? Is the correct answer to this question. If there isn't well now, there's another house that lets me see Pipsqueak all the time. I really need to think about this. Sai, if you gave me something else back then, I wouldn't be so conflicted. The one with Jessie. The tiny home. I like this home with Jessie the most. The foolproof answer, universal answer. I like the home with Jessie the most. I took the screenshot. Since it's the correct and universal answer, shouldn't it always be effective? Just gonna set it up as my lock screen wallpaper first. If other people ask, this can also be my banner on social media. Aww. How cute. Okay, let's see if they switch it back to Silas again. I feel like that I had changed that. Hold on, I'm gonna go check my gallery because I'm pretty sure I have photos of that.
You're finally back.
I am finally back. Look at him so well dressed. See? He looks so nice.
You're gonna dance around me?
Like an otter.
You do know I'm not a bonfire, right?
Oh my god. Yes, you pouty pout. Oh my gosh. Okay, hold on. We wanted to go to here. Is it in my albums? It might be also, hold on. It might also be in my actual screen grabbed images. Let's go there. Because sometimes I have to screen grab it before it. Let me... Do I have one? I don't think so. So it's not in there. Okay. Not in there. Check here. I just want to make sure I'm not in trouble. I don't think I would be. I've seen people name them a lot worse. So many pictures. Wait, why would I take a picture of the whole lot? It's not going to be in there. It's not going to be in there. We'll see. Any hoodle. All this to say. It is time for me to go to bed. But we will be paying Death and Rebirth next time. Next time we're going back to the main story. And we are going to start this one. This one right here. We're going to start it. So that is where we're headed next time on Tuesday. I'm excited to keep going. Things I'm hoping for. A Zane and Silas showdown. Although I kind of... The two characters I want to fight the most are Silas and Caleb. Like, kind of pay money to watch that, but... I doubt I'm going to get that. Soon. Anytime soon. So, all I have to say is, we're going to play this on Tuesday. So thank you for the last couple streams joining me to play through the entire wedding event. That was a lot of fun. I had a great time. I am sad it's going, but I am so happy that I have all of the cards. That I got all the dresses and all the hairstyles and all the rings and stuff. I spent money on it, but I was happy about it. So, and that's what matters, right? Anyway, glad to have you all here. Glad that we had a good time. And we shall see you guys on Tuesday. But yeah, on Tuesday. We'll do Tuesday. But thank you for today. Doing some facial care with me while we played some lads. I feel like it was a good girls' night. Lots of self-care in multiple forms. So thank you for joining me for that. That was fun. Next time I will likely come with makeup back on my face, but right now it feels pristine. And I am ready for a to bed. So we can go to bed. And then tomorrow I have to get up super early and walk some dogs. So, but anyway, thank you for today. Thank you for tonight. It was lovely to have you all. And I shall see you on Tuesday, hopefully. So please come back if you liked my stream. I hope you had fun here, and we'll be back then. Thanks, everyone, and we shall see you soon. Until then, sweet dreams. Have a good time. Try to survive. And yeah, you're awesome. Stay awesome. All right. Bye, guys.